All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another wonderful Saturday of KCGameOn. Today, my name is Twesticles, and I'm joined by the lovely Hachiko.
Nice.
How you doing, man? He's our resident meme master, so I'd like you to show off your shirt, actually, is what I would like you to do. There you go. I don't know if you can, to make sure that he is the meme master, he has custom ordered his own KCGameOn shirt, so it's official now. He's got his own shirt. You know once you get your own shirt that you're ready to go, so. And nobody can keep up with those glasses. So. Today, though, guys, we got some fun stuff. It wasn't as big of a turnout as we thought. We had quite a few people that wanted to play, and then once they got here, they realized there was money on the line, and they wanted to practice or something. I don't know why people want to practice.
Talking about practice
for a video game, but whatever. So today, though, we're going to do a 3v3 tournament, which should be pretty fun. Well, 3v3 tournament, but we only got 2 teams because only 6 people showed up that wanted to play, but we completely randomized the players, so I think a couple of them know each other, but I don't think any of them have played together before ever. And that's kind of the point. I know we've got a couple good players in here. We've got a couple newer players, I know for sure. So we'll see how it goes. We've got a level 3 player in here, which will be awesome, actually. I wanna see the level 3 player just get like the nastiest Widow snipe of his life in this 3v3. So we'll see if we can figure something out, though. But it should be a lot of fun. The players are pretty much ready, so I think we're getting ready to go into this.
They do have their icon coordination.
Oh, they do. Yes, all of them, man. All 6. They got it set up. Oh, Kiri's in here. He snuck in. I don't know how Kiri snuck in here, but yeah.
Invited by Izzy?
Potentially.
Snuck his way in, you know?
Regardless, though, guys, we're going to jump into this pretty quick here, so let me turn off the music. Oh, I got to turn on my game sound, too. That'd be nice. Let's have some actual... Okay. Let's have some actual game sound.
15 seconds.
15 seconds?
It's counting down. You gotta hurry, Twist.
No! We gotta go! How loud do I want this? That's 67?
That's
67.
precise.
Alright. Oh no, do my hotkeys not work in 3v3? My hotkeys may not work. There they go. Oh, okay, now I see though. It's the...
It's an interesting comp coming from the red side.
Man.
Izzy's team. Burdog's pretty standard, so Soldier, although the Reaper is...
The Reaper? Well, the Reaper buff hasn't gone through yet either, right?
No,
it's
no,
official?
it's still on PTR.
Alright. So no official Reaper buff.
Oh. Vera? Okay.
We finally got a Winston left over. It auto-switched me. I don't know how to do the 3v3 controls at all. I've never done 3v3. Winston's just going to solo this, though, man. Circuit Board's going to come in here. He's only got to fight a Soldier and a Roadhog. Completely easy. 2 self-healing heroes. No big deal there, right? He's got this. He's got shields, right? He just drops shields and never takes damage. That's how it goes.
He just, he needs his ult.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
oh! Oh! Almost got Izzy. Izzy with the heal, though. So close to finishing off, so... Izzy's Jelly is going to take that first match, though. It's a pretty quick game. Still kind of getting a little bit settled here. I don't understand my hotkeys. Like, it doesn't work how I would anticipate hotkeys to work in a 3v3. And I've never spectated a 3v3 match until...
I've never spectated.
Right now, I just realized,
Boom.
so... You've never spectated just period?
No.
Oh, well, it's a pain, because you got to click a bunch of buttons so I can
true.
follow you guys around.
That's why we have people that do that for us.
That's right, yeah. I would love to have somebody do this for me. It'd be great. Not have to manage this camera. Am I lagging really bad?
I think it looks...
It looks smooth. It looks smooth to me on my screen,
Yeah.
and the stream says it's smooth. So, all right. So we'll actually do this. So, let's stay on UNC in here or fixture. I'm gonna call them
level 3
X
with the
future.
sick headshots. You called it.
Ooh,
Twist.
I told you. I told you the level 3 getting in here on Widow. He's gonna get these nasty headshots so he can put it on his.
Izzy's almost out of his mech. I don't think the Lucio passive will be enough to heal him through.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a big hook onto him. Oh my goodness, that's 2 down. They're trying to even it back up here, so it's 3 on 2. Izzy is in Little Diva form. He's gonna try to get away. Doesn't matter though. Roadhog all over him. Finally goes down. Lucio with the right-click kill on that one. So the level 3 Widowmaker, really, this is for his highlight reel here.
Actually, where was he this entire time?
He was probably, he's probably doing his Widow thing.
Sneaky Widow.
And didn't quite get it. Stolt with the double kill, getting 2 out of 3 kills on Lucio. What a badass Lucio. I wish, I think I can only view first-person cam the people on the left side, like the blue team. I think I can only visualize Peanut Butter. I don't think there's any way for me to hotkey over to the other team right now.
Yeah, who else can visualize Peanut Butter?
Winston can visualize Peanut Butter?
Well, yeah, he's got craving. He probably wakes up every night, middle of the night, and be like, I need some of that peanut butter.
Specifically Winston?
Yeah.
Why does Winston like peanut butter so much? I need to know.
Yeah, it's a genetic mutation thing.
Because he loves peanut butter? Am I behind on my Overwatch lore?
Hello? He hates bananas and he loves peanut butter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was unaware. I'm sorry. What if we covered a banana in peanut butter? I've never seen that emote before.
Like, half the sprays are related to peanut butter.
Complete. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now that you describe it to me out loud.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought there was a triple kill, but he got both.
Oh,
the other Widow. Cerberus, get him! He's going for the close kill.
No. You gotta.
Oh, melee kill. The level 3 Widow not pulling it off. Cerberus, we need you to step it up, man. We need these sweet highlights. This is for your YouTube channel. Okay? So yeah, guys, this is a pretty relaxed tournament. Nothing too stressful. Just having a good time. This is a LAN event, as always. So it's a lot of just having fun and chilling and meeting new people. So I was hoping we have a little bit better turnout today for the 3v3, but maybe we'll grow next time. It was kind of a late entry too. It wasn't known about for 2 months. So in the future, though, we'll do this for fun tournament more rigorously. Rigor mortis.
English.
Ah, yes, English.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna check out this. I can't even click. Look, there it goes. Okay, now I figured it out. So I have to manually go in and view people, but we're gonna see these YouTube sweet headshots. Here we go. YouTube clip number 1. He's gotta get this Mercy off the bat. 100% headshot on the Mercy as soon as he sees him. Here we go.
Izzy's on his Tracer.
Oh, Izzy is on. He's on Tracer.
That's pretty scary.
Where did Izzy go? Izzy, we're coming over here. Oh, why can't I move?
I mean,
Izzy. Okay.
They don't have a bad comp to deal with it, actually.
It is true.
It's pretty.
He's
tanky.
having a lot of trouble. Yeah. They got tanky healers.
Like the only one he can really pick off is the Mercy, but she's always surrounded by the Bastion and the Arista, who have a lot of spam damage. And there's no healing on.
He can't get his ult up very easily because that shield. So as long as they just hang up on the Arista shield. However, nobody's really dying though. Everybody's at good health. Izzy's a little bit low. I guess I realized there's no healer. I just realized Izzy can only rewind. So they have to kill Mercy or they just automatically lose. And blue team is up right now. Peanut butter is up 2-1.
Well, that and when they do enough damage to kill one of the tanks, Mercy's gonna have their ult by that time. Like,
that's also true. Yeah, right. Already at 75% right now. Izzy at 47. Tried to revert a little bit of damage there. Got back up to 69, but it's not a healer. Looks like Diva got.
The stick on
oh, there's the stick on Bastion. There he goes down. That's a double kill with the stick. Oh, and you almost had the res. So finish him off. Izzy just biding his time there. Goes in and just goes hard for that triple kill right there. Oh my goodness, it was a super slow round. It was basically who was gonna get their ult first, Mercy or the Tracer, and the Mercy did it. So.
That was definitely Izzy using a sticky against the strength of their comp, which was sticking together.
Yeah, they knew. They had to stick together, and Izzy knew he had to make sure to punish them for doing that. So.
Again, Izzy Bastion? I like it.
Is he on Bastion?
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen Izzy
counter
play
Bastion.
The counter Bastion. They got a Genji though, so I'm waiting for this Genji kill now onto the Bastion here. I'm gonna stay out and around this time. We can kind of see through the buildings and stuff, so we'll just hang out.
Fair got blown up. Surprised the Mercy wasn't pocket her.
They had the pharmacy and they didn't even run the pharmacy. So 2 down with the quick Izzy Bastion kills right there. Now Zenyatta's gonna solo him and he does. So now it's a Zenyatta versus Mercy. This could be interesting. See how this plays out. This is why 3v3s are the best. Oh, the Zenyatta right click buff doesn't know where he's at. Unfortunately, we're able to see through the wall, so we know that Mercy's behind him over here. I think Zenyatta's got a little bit of an advantage on this one, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Neither one of them can heal themselves, though, right? Because no Mercy doesn't have anybody to heal.
I mean, Cerberus, 14% ult charge. He's pretty close to his ultimate.
Oh! No! No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how close you are to your ult when you get one shot by Zenyatta with the hello spray. So, Peanut Butter taking the first round. We are going to do a best of 5 just so we can let these guys play quite a bit. Like I said, it's pretty low turnout, so we want to make sure these guys have a good time. So we'll go ahead. We'll officially mark it here real quick. We'll set that up where Peanut Butter taking the first match, but I don't want to change the name. Hello? Hello, computer?
Boom.
There we go. Alright. So 1-0 there for Peanut Butter. Future got a loot box. So now it's all worth. It's 100% worth it now. They're getting experience. Does double XP work on custom matches?
Yeah. But I think custom matches get like a reduced amount of XP though compared to like.
So now it's like normal XP.
Yeah. So now it's like, because otherwise I would be almost a couple hundred levels higher if like you got normal XP off.
Because all the tournament matches.
Yeah. tournament matches and scrims and all that. Like
that's fair.
Just down a lot of XP.
All right, so we'll hang out and wait for these guys just a little bit to pick the next map. There wasn't anything super.
Necro, I think.
What's up?
It's circuit board that's picking, right? Or their team, so or no, Peanut Butter won, so.
Yeah. There you go, Necro. Yeah. I haven't seen all the new 3v3 maps yet either. I haven't played very much since the last update.
I played on them, but I've only played like 6 3v3 and 1v1s, so I'm not like too comfortable with the maps. Acropolis is my least favorite though.
Isn't it just the same map we just saw but darker?
No, it's like
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's got a giant death pit in the middle that I tend to fall into, you know.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one.
But you can see
it's a lot less scary when you can fly, you know. If you can just fly down here.
That's true. Climb back out.
If you can just work on that, if you can just have every hero have a fly ability, it'd be much better.
The thing about the spawn doors though is like if you both leave the same spawn door, you can actually see each other leaving the spawn.
That's
kind of weird.
Interesting. Yeah. This is on the same side over there, so they're just immediately going to see each other as they come out.
Yeah, and the map is like way more close quarters than
it is. Very.
The other maps tend to be.
I thought the original ice level was close quarter too. This is like real serious.
A lot of verticality though on this map. Like the Widowmaker, Soldier, Pharah, like very good here.
Future already taken out the Cerberus counter Widow, so they're already up one team member here for the side of Peanut Butter, trying to extend that lead. Roadhog's going to be underneath here, and he does finally get taken out by the Sonic arrow, actually.
Unfortunate they couldn't at least trade 1 for 1. I think his hook was on cooldown, though, so when he got pushed in, it was hard for him to do anything about it.
Maybe overextend a little bit after his teammate went down. Maybe should have hung out with Izzy back here, and they could have just self-healed themselves, because I guess the Ana on the other team keeps them alive, but Peanut Butter trying to get fancy here, trying to make a little bit of an aggressive Hanzo play. Coming up on the Soldier, gets the shot, looking for one more! Finally gets it. Puts him out of his misery with that beautiful Hanzo skin, too. What a good Hanzo skin that is. So quick matches here, 3v3s as they go that way. But man, yeah, you're right. The small close quarters map is really intense.
Like the Mei is actually very good on this map, except for when a team holds on the high ground. It's kind of hard for her to push up against that, but like if you're chilling on the lower ground inside like the spawn or the side building, the Mei is very powerful. You can split up the team super easily with her wall.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised I haven't seen a single Mei in like the entire last match. We never saw Mei. Mei is such a good 3v3 hero, I feel like. So Widow getting chased down right now by this Winston in here. Finally gave up on the chase and ran away anyway. Now Winston on Izzy here. Soldier just running for his life. Trying to get some backup help from the Widow. At least scares the monkey away. Is able to turn around now. No healers for Peanut Butter right now.
Ooh, the missed hook.
Now he's in trouble now. Half health for Thrall with the missed hook. Didn't work out too well for him.
The monkey's low though, and he doesn't have any healing, so.
It's true. He finally does go down, but takes Thrall down as well on the Orisa. Orisa only at 11 HP. She can just get breathed on and fall down here. Throws a shield up. Gonna try to kill the Widow. Oh, shield saved him once, but not long enough. Now all it's up to is circuit board here on the Roadhog. Gonna try to do a little 2v1 in here. He's got a pretty good opportunity here. He can heal himself if he realizes he's low health. And both of these heroes he's going up against are low HP, so as long as he doesn't get taken down too much, he could handle these guys. Oh! He gets spotted though by Izzy while he's trying to heal up.
It's very hard for him to aggressively push into these two. He's gonna have to wait for his heal to come back and then wait even more for it to come back up again.
Yep. Izzy's just gonna stay on them. Now Izzy knows he's got him in the on the run though. Circuit board really low HP now. There's the ult from Izzy as well. Trying to go for the hook. It was a good turn, but didn't matter. Too low HP already. Soldier able to just finish him off there. I liked the turn though. There was no point in running after it anymore. After you heard that ult go off, you had to hit that hook. But didn't make any difference there. Tied up 1-1. These have been pretty back and forth matches. I'm excited about how the random teams worked out.
That's true.
I was a little nervous how the random teams were going to work out. Maybe one team would be much stronger than the other, but seems good in this situation. Not a dominant performance either way. I wasn't expecting 3v3s to be too crazy anyway. I expected people to maybe play some meme strats. They got too far ahead, so kind of self-leveled. But here we go. Got 3 on D.Va here on Thrall. He almost fell off, but he came right back on before his mech popped, and he's going to almost fall off again. It doesn't matter. 2 down from Stolt. Oh, sorry, 1 down, I guess. It was the mech.
They trade 1 for 1, though. Izzy manages to pick up Stolt on the side.
Oh, yes. We did trade. Not just a 2v2.
This is Izzy Tracer we're talking about.
It's a Genji Tracer versus a Hanzo Tracer, but Hanzo goes down, so now it's just Izzy versus another Tracer. We got a Tracer v Tracer battle here.
Full health, by the way.
Oh yeah, Should be very interesting. We're going to see who the better Tracer is here. Circuit Board going to try his best. We've seen Izzy perform at these KCGameOn events in the past, and he is always an impressive Tracer. See if Circuit Board can work it out. Izzy using that rewind really effectively.
See, the name of the game here is chip damage. You want to just chip them down so that when they recall, they only get a minimum amount of health back. Yeah.
Can't do it all at once.
You can finish them off.
Oh, yes, I can see. Well, thanks for the feedback, man. I should have already. I just didn't change the screen, so thank you, Seawolf, for the heads up there, man. I just I messed up the transition. There you go, my man. All right, so now it's 2-1 thanks to Izzy taking out that 1v1 Tracer there. Now he's switching to Sombra. That'd be pretty interesting. We got Reaper again as well. See how this is gonna go. Coming out, fighting each other. Reaper in a bad spot here. Oh, and he gets hooked off the edge immediately. Circuit Board just throws him away. Thought he was going to be able to finish him. Didn't matter, though. Just hooked him and tossed him. 2 down already for Peanut Butter. Looking good here, trying to tie this back up 2-2.
Yeah, the Lucio's allowing them to quickly move in between picks from one side of the map to the other.
That's right. And they dunked on him, too. It was a 3v1 against that Reaper. Wouldn't have mattered, right? He got hooked off the edge, but... Now, finally, Izzy trying to hold out as long as he can, but that was a pretty easy win for them. After they got that Reaper hook, I mean, it was an immediate 2v3, so...
Yeah, because if you notice that with Peanut Butter, the blue team, they tend to stick together while Izzy's team splits up. And, like, depending on the comps they run, that could work for either side. But in that case, when you have 3 DPS and they all split up and, like, only one of them has decent mobility, the team that's sticking together, Peanut Butter, will probably win that matchup almost 9 out of 10 times.
I feel like Peanut Butter's been running a lot more, in general, has been running more healers than Izzy's Jellies as well. So now this is for the match here now. So Izzy's Jelly's trying to tie this round up 1-1. They're at 2v2 in the game right now. Izzy sitting back here on Bastion again. It worked out well for him last time. Circuit Board over there, though, just wailing away. Able to get healed back up by this Mercy here. Fair going to try to stay and take out Bastion. He's on the edge. I wonder if he's going for a knockoff. Service, I think, actually rolled off, I believe, backwards. Yeah.
Oh, there goes Izzy.
Izzy, I don't know if Izzy accidentally fell or jumped because he saw Genji was so low, but Genji's one-shot back there. Looking for any AoE damage from Farah. Farah looking for anything.
I think Izzy fell off on accident.
With the LOL, yeah, Izzy just kind of maybe walked off the corner there. Is he not somebody that I expect to concede? I don't think he's a conceder.
No. It's so easy to fall off this map though, like until you really play on it a bunch. I mean, a lot of people I know don't just play 3v3s or 1v1s all day, so like maps like this with just like random spots that you can fall down in, it looks funny, but it's actually not too mind-blowing when somebody falls off.
Yeah, not very familiar maps. It's not Ilios Well, where everybody plays. It's not, you're actually walking into the well, so. Alright. This is going to be a best of 5. We're going to let these guys play for a little bit here. So it is up 2-0 right now, though. Peanut Butter ahead of Izzy's Jellies right now. So Izzy's Jellies going to have to play for the match life the entire time here now. If they drop another round, it's man, Peanut Butter going to win the 3v3 tournament. How's that going to feel? They're going to be able to walk that banner around all day today. Should have made some t-shirts. 3v3 champions. 3v3 I survived champions. The 3v3. Wait while these guys set up the next map here. I didn't do this on purpose, but I really like that my banner... Oh, the forest one. They don't even know the name, but I like it. Yeah, nobody even knows the name. It's great. This is a cool map, too. I haven't seen any of these 3v3 maps. I need to go play more 3v3s. They're keeping me on my game here. Bam!
We did it. Teamwork.
That's sweet transition. That's why I need co-casters, so I can do other stuff.
Is Kiri not co-casting today?
He may be. I don't know. Not sure.
Maybe he's playing.
I know there were people looking for players, so he might have jumped in.
Oh yeah, last minute there were definitely 3 or 4 people looking for a team.
Yeah, I was hoping those guys were going to get together, and usually every time like 3 or 4 players. This one too, you can see people coming out of the same spawn door too. Another really
well. At least though it has like the gate in between, and the only way like you can get rid of that is if you shoot it down. So it's not like the second you walk out. Yeah.
Let's see these guys down here just hiding in the corner. I like this strat. This is the Bastion Mercy Reinhardt strat. We're gonna see this works out. We're just gonna hang out down here because this is where the action's going, so we're not gonna miss this. Oh, they've been spotted now. So now they gotta rotate a little bit here, and they're gonna do that. I'm not. Oh!
Wow.
They did take out Roadhog immediately, so I'm not upset with this strat. You gotta win however it is you gotta win, and if this is what gets it done, then so be it.
I mean, theoretically, you could use the Widow and the Soldier to get around. Like, have one on one side, one on the other side, and that's how you get around the Rhine shield. But,
Push in.
yeah, with the Roadhog down, though, they don't have very much shield pushing.
Yeah, it's a lot scarier now. No healers either, so every time they take damage... Well, I guess Soldier
Well,
can heal.
yeah, Soldier can heal.
Soldier can heal. They group up. See how the team of 3 ends up pushing on this, considering they have the advantage now. But they are a...
See, if they keep splitting up like this, they could actually start to work on getting it.
The shield's getting low, too. They only need one to even this out pretty quickly.
Although, if they damage Rhine too much more, Mercy's going to have her ult very fast, and Bastion almost has his.
That's also something to think about, yeah. As you put in damage with a Mercy on the other team.
And they're about to take the point. Or will, like, the capture area will unlock, and can't really contest a Reinhardt Bastion.
Yeah. Maybe they did that on purpose. They knew the area, so they said, alright, we're going to go with even more of a team comp than we have in the previous matches. Did I just miss the charge? Nope, off the map. Doesn't matter, though. Bastion able there to help out and finish Soldier off, so no need for the charge off the map. It was completely okay. Completely okay. I've never played this 3v3 map with the capture point, so... It's either first to die loses or first to cap wins?
Yeah,
right,
either
okay.
condition works for a win.
Death or cap.
And it happens in 1v1, I believe, as well. Or no capture, well...
That would be intense, a 1v1 with a capture point? That'd be intense.
There might be, I can't remember.
Oh yeah, now I see this door now, so yeah, okay. I mean, you can kind of see through it, but not well enough to shoot through without breaking it down. It pretty much automatically breaks, though, it looks like, so... They did pick up a healer this time. Izzy on Zenyatta, but gets taken out by Future on the Hanzo. He's also going for a Roadhog kill here. But now they're
arrows up soon too.
They're already
In a step.
He was planning for the movement, but Hog was healing up. Now he's heard the hook and seen the heal, so he knows he's in a safe spot, and he goes in there and finishes him off. Future on Hanzo right now, just tearing it up. Gets a double kill to put his team up 3-1 player right now. They got a Torbjorn over here that hadn't even gotten any action. Torbjorn and Orisa. Future just doing work on Hanzo. Looking for Cerberus.
Is very low. One scatter arrow, like just a little split arrow from across the map.
Any kind of a hip shot? Yeah, hits him in the toe and he's going to go down.
Unlucky.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, no.
He missed the scatter, hit the portal. Doesn't matter, though. Got the headshot regardless, so... Pretty much soloed there. I mean, obviously it's not the same one... You know, 3v3 versus 1v3, not the same, but Future with all 3 of the kills, at least, able to take out all those. That immediately quick kill on Izzy. Izzy was trying to go Zenyatta just to have a healer for the team, I think, and immediately headshot out the door. Now, this could be it for Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter right now is, this is game point. This is match point. This is tournament point. This is the everything. This is all in right now. Still no healers, though. We got the Genji, Tracer, and Widow. Oh, my goodness. Wow. And Genji goes down to Zenyatta this time immediately. So now it's a 3v2. Symmetra and Sin and Lucio on this
support
team.
Lineup.
Super support. It's not going to matter, though. They're going to see if they can pull it out. They're going to try to stay alive and track people down here. Symmetra deadly if you can get anywhere close to either one of those two.
The little beams she's playing down are actually very detrimental to the Tracer, slowing her down and forcing her to use recall if she wants her HP back from that.
Yeah, because it's not immediate damage. It's slow and continues. So I'm gonna try to just follow him around. I don't really want to follow any person right now in the 3v3, so we're just gonna try to follow, keep up with Izzy, and they're gonna end it. So congratulations to Peanut Butter taking it 3-0 over Izzy's Jellies. It looked like a very heavy style of or different styles. It seemed like the Peanut Butter went very team comp. They always had a healer. They always stayed together. The Izzy's Jellies went much more 3 DPS consistently. So. Well, it was short, guys. It was short-lived, but it was enjoyable nonetheless. Hopefully, at next game on, we'll have a little bit better of a turnout for 3v3s. We'll have a little bit more of a plan and a setup, other than just kind of hanging out and chilling. But it was fun regardless, so thank you to the players for joining us. That is just the beginning of the day, guys. Absolutely, we have tons more coming for the rest of the afternoon. We've got the 6v6 tournament, which is the official tournament. It starts at 4 p.m., which is 5 p.m. Eastern, so 4 p.m. Central for us here in the Kansas City, Missouri area. And that's going to be for 150 bucks. You're playing in that, right?
Yeah.
So this man over here will be trying to win his portion of the money as well. Big shout-outs right now already to D&D Fireworks. They are hosted out of Kansas City, Missouri as well. I believe they have a website. No website, but an email. So if you'd like to look into any information, dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. Send them some information. They're the ones hooking up with our sponsorship today for the 6v6 tournament. It'll be $150 to the winning team, which doesn't sound like a lot when you split it, but I mean, it's the price of the ticket, and you're just playing video games. So.
It's true. It's a start of something that could snowball into something big.
Right, yeah. It's money on the line for sure, even if it's a little bit, but it pays for your ticket, so if you win, then you got a free ticket to GameOn and play video games for 15 hours for free. And dinner.
It pays for my loot crates, because I have gotten... I've gotten 8 legendaries, but only 1 was for this event.
Is that if you won the tournament? Is that what you'd use your 25? You'd immediately buy $25 in loot crates.
Probably what I'll do.
That's the plan. Can we do that? I will do it on stream. If you win.
Oh no, my luck.
If you win, we will do it's streamer luck. We'll give you streamer luck for the loot boxes, and we'll hook you up with $25 in loot boxes.
All right, let's do it.
All right, guys. I'm gonna leave the stream up. I believe I'm gonna leave the stream up. It'll be a while, guys. But I will put on there all the information. Like I said, the tournament will start in about an hour and a half. It'll be the 6v6 tournament. It'll be much more intense, much more serious. Like I said, there's $150 on the line, sponsored by D&D Fireworks. Hang out, guys, for a little bit. We'll be back in about an hour and a half, probably about an hour with an update or so. It'll be fun because we're going to be doing the 6v6 tournament. I hope you guys had a good time. 3v3 was short and sweet, but it was fun anyway, so it'll grow. It'll grow. We'll have some good times. We'll be back in a little bit, guys, with 6v6. Hang in there. This is KCGameOn number 77.
75.
75?
Yeah, it's 75.
We'll be back in a little bit, guys. About 90 minutes with the 6v6 tournament. Have a good time. My AFK screen out of Chinko. Tell me how to run this stream, man. What are you doing?
Man, I don't know how to run streams.
Device pit stop. Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary.
All right, guys. I think it is officially time. I believe the 6v6 Overwatch tournament at KCGameOn number 75 is officially about to be underway. Hi, everybody. My name is Twesticles. How are you guys doing tonight? Nice to see you all again. This is another great Saturday afternoon. We're going to be hanging out playing some Overwatch. Today, though, it's very special because we do have a sponsorship. Shout-outs up here. Shout-outs to D&D Fireworks. They are a Kansas City-based fireworks stores, believe it or not. Surprise. They're offering 10% off or more of all retail price on fireworks, so be sure to check them out. They do have an email address. You can email for more information if you like. It is dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. Shoot them an email if you want to find out any more information. Also, if you're locally at the LAN event watching, we've got a brochure of everything that you can purchase from them downstairs in the main lobby. So shout outs to our sponsor. They're dropping $150 on this tournament right now. So every player on the winning team will get $25, which is super nice. So shout outs to them. Great sponsorship for that. Thank you very much. We are about to jump into this first match, though. Didn't have the biggest turnout today, unfortunately, for the tournament. We got 4 teams, though. We got 3 full pre-made teams that are here to compete seriously, and then we got a pickup group that's going to try to work together and do the best that they can to try and keep up with the pre-mades. Usually doesn't always go in favor of the pickup groups, but it's always fun watching them happen anyway, so hopefully everybody has a good time. So we're quickly getting settled. I believe everybody's ready to go, actually, so let me give them the A-OK. And we will hop into this lobby, guys. Really excited. I always love commentating on these tournaments. They are great. And that is it, guys. We're jumping in here immediately into the first match of this tournament. There is 4 teams. We'll go over the brackets in a little bit when we are not watching the games. But for now, let's get on it. This first match will be Team NSG versus Team Ragnar. Team NSG standing for Team Novastar Gaming. Other shout-outs for them. Novastar has PC rentals at our LAN event today. So if you're worried about hauling all your stuff or you just got a big setup, you don't want to bring it, you just got to pay $35. Novastar Gaming will hook you up with a PC at your desk ready to go. This is their sponsored team from the Kansas City area, Team NSG. They're going up against Team Ragnar. I believe Ragnar is the guys that were called Secret Sauce last time. I believe so. Please don't kill me if that's not true. I think they've switched out a couple players, though, but I believe it's mostly the same team as Secret Sauce from the last event. So both these teams are pre-mades, though. The pickup group will have to fend off the red team is the name of their team, and we'll have to fend them off. So we'll see how that goes. But for now, let's just hop in here. And we're going to be on game number 1, match number 1 of the tournament. This is KCGameOn number 75, the fastest growing Midwest LAN event. Come check it out if you haven't before. It's fantastic. Oh, it's Netflix and Chili. Thank you, Kaiozu. I appreciate it, man. Netflix and Chili. So I got the wrong team. It's not Secret Sauce. My bad. I think you're correct. I think you're correct. I think Beach and Sword, Tube Sock and Spark. I think Gumph and Jax the Ripper are both new to me. Or they just changed their names. So. But regardless, here we go. We're getting after it. We've got Future on McCree, Stuo on, or TCS Duo, goodness, on Reinhardt, Stolt on Ana, Jedrick on that Zenyatta, King Beaston on the Zarya, and Circuit Board on that Tracer. Coming out on the offense, trying to push this payload. On defense, we've got Sword on Winston, Beach on that Tracer, Guffum, somebody's got to tell me how to pronounce that name. He's on Zenyatta, Jax the Ripper on Lucio, Tube Sock on that Genji, and Spark on that Soldier 76 to get going. Starting off real quick here, though, Team NSG able to get around this corner. This is the hard part, though, as Spark and Tube Sock able to pick up kills with a little bit of help from Zenyatta over there with that Discord orb. However, Jedrick does get taken down by Spark as well, so a really aggressive push here coming out from Team Ragnar. I believe I had my teams mixed up in my head, so Team Ragnar on offense, obviously on the red team, Team NSG on the blue team here, trying to hold off this point. And a really strong push for them. I believe they only lost 1 player in that entire encounter. So nothing too crazy right there going down on the defense side. Able to just push into that very first checkpoint easily. Let's see if Duo can get anything done on the Winston. He's trying to get behind over here to get to Spark. Spark's been doing absolute work on that Soldier. I've already seen him get 3 or 4 kills in the kill feed, but he finally does go down. TCS Duo going to take him out with the Winston all the way in the back line with that dive comp on defense. Looking real strong. See if he finds anything else. We got Stolt over here on Ana. He's real low. He finally does go down to Gumph on the Zenyatta. Oh, I believe my... There we go. I thought my hotkeys were incorrect, but... And Team Ragnar, excuse me, just pushing through. Sword gonna fight duo back here. Monkey v Monkey. Gonna decide to back off and just push the cart. They are going, haven't really slowed down much yet. They took out Spark, and it seemed like they had maybe a good defense whenever Spark went down. But man, whenever he's up, they're just pushing without fail. Future gonna fall quickly to Sword right there on Winston. He jumped back and just immediately destroyed him. I wonder if that was a little help from Zenyatta. It doesn't show up in the kill feed though. Sword still just doing tons of work. Gets hooked, and he finally ults though to stay alive. He was underneath 100 HP, and he gets that ult off back up to 1,000. He's gonna try to cause mass havoc. He's fighting the other monkey back here and the Ana, but he's gonna decide to back off. Just gonna try to cause more panic on the team for defense. He's gonna try to finish off this Roadhog, and he does with the help of TubeSock, taking out 2 more for a triple kill for the team. They're also going to get to the next point as well, easily pushing through to the second checkpoint. No issues at all happening. Let's see if we can push up here with Spark. Spark's sitting on an ultimate right now. He's ready to take out this team as they push around this corner. This very last hallway is extremely difficult to push. We're going to see if Team Ragnar can put something together here to make it happen. We're going to stay on Spark. Spark getting dived on by the Monkey. Monkey chasing him, but he's low health, but he stays alive with a little help from the Zenyatta there from a heal across the way. Spark and TubeSock going in. Real low on the Winston right there. Gets the hook, though. Spark staying alive. Barely. He's alive. Below 50 health now, and he still gets back up, and he's still hanging in there. Unbelievable. Got through the hook and everything. There's Attack Visor and the Dragon Blade and the Zenyatta ult for the defense. Lots of ults going off there. Beach with a kill against his enemy Tracer. TubeSock with the kill onto the enemy Soldier, but Spark not really able to help out there. He gets a little bit of damage in, but no kills for Spark with that ult, but TubeSock coming through and cleaning up. He gets a double kill with the help of Beach to finish off the Zenyatta as well. Spark killing the Ana right there at the end, so looking very good for this offensive push here as they're up by 4 or 5 heroes now. Duo trying to do what he can as the Monkey. I don't think it's going to matter though. He's going down fast, even with that ultimate health up at 1,000 HP. Maybe a little bit of an interesting Zenyatta ult, but he's pushing really far. And Ana ult right there onto Future. And he's got his Attack Visor going as well. He's able to take down a couple kills, get his triple kill, but does finally fall to Spark as he's able to lock him down. It's very good defense there. Hold him right at the very end. They got to hold this for 4 more minutes right at this very point. Ooh, a scary hook right there coming out of Roadhog, but he does just go over the top a little bit. Oh, Spark with a gross kill onto Tracer right there. Saw her coming. Just immediately turns on her, gives her that right-click missile to the face, and she goes down. So they're going to have to wait, or they're going to push hard here, I believe, now as they're one member up, excuse me. They're going to try to win this fight here. Spark sitting up top with this Attack Visor. He's putting in tons of damage. Hasn't able to capitalize on a kill quite yet, though. Does help Beach out to get that kill. And kills the Winston off. So now they're going to be up 2 heroes. Now make that 3, 4 heroes down. 5 down now for Team NSG. And I believe that is going to do it. That is a team kill. 6 heroes down. And that is going to push it in for Team Ragnar. An extremely impressive first round there as they push through with almost no hesitation. Quickly able to go through all 3 points there. That last hallway slowed them down a little bit. I believe they lost 1 team fight, but very impressive offensive push. Good job to them for knocking that one out. Team Ragnar coming in strong right here at the very beginning. Taking that very first point. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't change the team yet. It was just an extremely fast push. I was way too quick. I've been playing too much quick play, apparently. Still at 0 points. We're going to see if Team NSG is able to push any more quickly than that. We got that 3 minutes, 22-second timer left over, which is quite a bit of time on this point. Usually this first push right past Big Earl's gas station takes a little bit, and that very last hallway usually takes a little bit. But Team Ragnar showing how it's done on offense. Very strong. Team NSG looking for the offense. This time they're coming out with Future on Widow. Duo still staying on that Reinhardt. Stolt on Lucio. Jedrick on that Mercy. King Beeston on Winston. And Circuit Board switching over to that Soldier 76. He was dancing back and forth between that and Tracer, I believe, last time. For the defense on Team Ragnar, they're going to have to hold not too long. Just hold a little bit better. They're going to have to win 2 or 3 team fights, I think, to at least be ahead in the time. Obviously, they're going to try their best to hold up to the very first point. They're getting a little powwow going on top of the gas station. We got Sword on Winston, Beach on the Diva, Goofum. I'm going to go with Goofum. That's my best chance. I'm going to ask him later. Goofum on the Zenyatta, Jax the Ripper on Lucio, TubeSock still staying on that Genji, and Spark on that Soldier. The Genji and Soldier did a lot of work last time. They were able to put in tons of damage with the help of Goofum on with the Discord Orb, able to absolutely just destroy people. So those two doing great work on defense. Or sorry, on offense, getting lots and lots of kills. See if we can stay on this Widow and see if she can get any quick picks. Future on Widow, trying to take out that Genji at the very top. See if she can get anything worked out here. Oh, a big shot on the Genji, and he's low, but doesn't go down. Wasn't able to capitalize on the headshot there. Just a couple body shots. Beach coming over the top with the D.Va. And here they go. This is going to be the hard defense coming out as they come around this corner. Now Future's going to try to get out here. We're going to stay on him, see if he can get any big picks. They're actually kind of just ignoring him right now. Not a whole lot going on with the Widow. Nobody's died yet. Finally, Circuit Board gets a kill on Winston on Sword right there. Looking good for the offense as they're 1 member up. Now 2 members up as they take out D.Va's mech. They got a little D.Va running around now. They're going to have to watch out for her. Sparks sitting up top up here, just hanging out, waiting for them to come up so they can get some kills. Doing a long distance shot onto the Widow and the enemy enemy soldier, but he gets taken out by a charge from Duo. Now Duo is going to continue to try to do work. He actually takes out the baby D.Va as well, and a very strong offensive push coming through for Team NSG as well. So both teams looking really good on offense there. Almost no slowdowns. That was even quicker, I believe, than Ragnar was able to push through. Didn't slow down at all. Absolutely just decimated. Went right through that first point. No issues at all. Spark hanging out in the background. He's watching down this hallway, making sure he doesn't get picked off. They were able to capitalize onto the circuit board, onto Spark last time with Winston as he was trying to push through, and he was able to get taken out, so he doesn't want that to happen again. He does get the kill easily on Lucio there, which is going to have to mean that Team NSG is going to have to slow down here and regroup on the point. They're going to try to finish it off. He's going for the Widow, and he gets the kill. Widow, not before he's able to take out Beach on that Tracer, so they do trade there, but Spark with a vengeance. TubeSock going with the Dragon Blade. He does kill Duo, but Jadric with Mercy going to res him back up, and they're going to try to keep pushing this point as much as possible. We got a tack visor from Spark coming out right here. He is in the thick of it. With that tack visor, you want to be a little farther away, but it's all right. He's right in the action. He gets below 50 HP, but he slowly gets res back up. Oh, sees the pick on the Widow up top, but gets stunned down. Duo able to take him out. Was looking for that pick on the Widowmaker, but isn't able to finalize it as he gets stunned by the hammer down. And still, they're going to push this through easily here as they win that team fight. So a little bit of regroup now from Team Ragnar. Team NSG able to capitalize enough on their kills. They're going to come around this corner. We'll see if Team Ragnar decides to push through or not. It looks like he's going to try to be a little harassing. King Beast and doing a ton of damage there, getting his ult charged up a lot. Lucio pops his ult as he can push out now a little bit more aggressively as everybody has a lot of health. They're able to get a kill on the circuit board there from TubeSock. Future able to finally get a pick off right there on Widow onto the Lucio as the kill feed goes back and forth. Duo in here just raining havoc with his hammer. Both the Winstons going. Beaston trying to get his ult up as well. He's going to get it right here. See if he pops the ult immediately, and he does, just to try to push people off of that point. Soldier running for his life here. Beaston looking for his enemy Winston. Saw him for a second, but lost him again. Not able to capitalize entirely on that. We'll see if Widow's able to find anything else out now, or find any other kills here, as he's been on the kill feed a few times now, and they finally do get that point captured. So not a clean win on the team fight there, but enough that they were able to take out 2 or 3 people and push in that point. Widow looking for some easy kills here. Sparks got his number down there on the other side. He saw Genji go up top. He's just waiting for that headshot. He's about to peek out. There he goes with the headshot. Future with the quick scope on the TubeSock, able to take out that Genji. Oh, a little bit of an unfortunate grapple for him there. He got caught underneath the moving platform. But easy to pick off that first Genji kill right there on TubeSock. Gonna have to regroup. Now this is, again, a very hard hallway to push. We'll see if they can get down. Spark sitting here with the tack visor. There's a big stun, or a big bomb from Beach, killing off the Widowmaker, but Widow gets the revenge as Beach finally goes down from the poison mine. It was a good slam right there. 4 people were stunned, but it didn't matter. There was no capitalization. Spark able to get his tack visor off. He's gonna try to get as many kills as he can. Does finally go down. Does a lot of damage, but not able to clean up. Let's see if TubeSock's able to finish up with his Dragon Blade here. He's got a Winston behind him. He's not too worried about that, though. He's going to let his team handle. He's looking for the squishies. There he goes. He's diving in with the Dragon Blade. Gets the Mercy off, but not before Future can immediately take him out on Widow. He's looking for more kills back here. He's getting tracked by a Tracer. He's going to try to finish him off. Low health Tracer. Able to get away, though. Not able to finish him off. He's going to try to get another Poison Dart kill. Maybe get a little bit of a vengeance. There's a return from Tracer just staying alive. Future just trying to see what he can able to get picked off here. He's got another ult up if he's looking for that Tracer potentially. There goes the infrared sight. There's Tracer over there. He's looking for him just to pick him. He's looking for that Tracer. Knows he's harassing his teammates. Oh, he finally gets a snipe on the Jax Ripper. Not a headshot there, but he's able to take out the body shot for enough damage. There's the Lucio defensive ult, but he did get it off before he was silenced. He actually didn't die. I thought Stolt went down there, but he's able to stay alive and get the ult off. And they are getting close now. They're officially behind the time that Ragnar made, so this hallway's been holding them up. There's a big Ana ult onto the Reinhardt. See if he can stay alive. He's really low, but he's still running mass havoc. Spark finishing off the Winston there, and it looks like they are going to make this hold. Oh, there's a hook onto Future. Oh, my goodness. What a disgusting hook from Spark right there on a huge hook onto the Widowmaker on top. That's going to slow this push way down. They're just looking for picks now. Going to try to pick off the Zarya as well, and they do. TubeSock with the finish onto that one. So a good defense from Ragnar here. Thought they were about to lose that point, but able to get just enough picks, just a couple here and there, to make sure to hold that entirely. These teams just dancing back and forth as they set back up. Ult economy, pretty even it looks like. They got a res and a tax visor, however, on Team NSG. I'm assuming they're going to try to work that out, maybe let their team die. Mercy hang back, and they'll get a big res on the point. We'll see what they end up doing here. TubeStock still just being aggressive, trying to farm up his ult. He's really close. He's at 90%, a little bit more, 95, and now he's got his Dragon Blade as well. So he's going to be up. Big Lucio right there, saved Ana and another, I believe. So good Lucio ult to keep him alive. He gets a Dragon Blade off with the hook, but it breaks. Wasn't able to finish it. Tons of kills right here. Beach gets a double kill with his bomb, and that is going to be the hold on the point, I believe. As that is 4-5 down. Beach with a quad kill there, with the quintuple kill, or sorry, the centuple kill. Able to take out 5 players in the opponent's team. Beach absolutely doing work. Good job for holding them on there. And man, gets a double kill off of his ult and then finishes 3 others to make sure they don't take that point. Now, I thought maybe it was going to be a double push and they were going to have a time advantage, but now Team NSG looking a little nervous here possibly. They've only got a minute 15 left to push this in before they just lose this round. There's another big hammer down. They're going to try to push in. I'm not really sure how many people got stunned there. Quite a few kills, though, going in Team NSG's favor. There's the Dragon Blade. It's coming out. Oh, that's from the other opposing team, though. Future going with the Dragon Blade. He actually switched off the Widow, finally. And he's getting healed up, fortunately, by that Mercier. He almost went down. And he's still trying to get a couple picks. Circuit Board able to get a pick. Stolt able to help out there, killing the enemy Lucio. Circuit Board getting another kick on TubeSock. This could be it. They are up 3. Now 4 heroes to 2. Or excuse me, 6 heroes to 2. They're up by 4 heroes. Gonna try to finally put this in. Sword able to get a charge kill on that Mercy. There's the Lucio ult to try to keep their team alive. Future getting a lot of kills here on Genji, able to take down Reinhardt and the shield. There's a lot of kills for Team NSG, and that should be the push in. There's an auto-ulted Winston, though. Watch out for that. They're going to get through that first. TubeSock does finally go down, and that is going to push it at. So TubeSock and Ana attempting to do the Ana-Winston combo just to knock him around there. Duo even coming in with a couple kills to finish off both of them, though, to push in that point. So a very pretty even back and forth match there. Quite a bit more time left for Team Ragnar than Team NSG. NSG only with a minute left. They're going to have to push quite aggressively to take that first point in under a minute. And I am assuming we will see some big defensive holds or attempts from Ragnar here, as they know all they have to do is hold for 60 seconds. So let's see what NSG brings to the table for their offense. They got to do some absolute work. They have to make it all the way from right there where the payload starts, all the way around the first hard corner, and all the way past this diner, all the way to this first checkpoint within 60 seconds. Is going to be a tough push. I'm sure Ragnar feeling confident, but still, I assume, going to put in a ton of effort here to try to hold this. So in a very good position, but could easily backfire on them if they don't stay vigilant. Setting up as expected on the top of the gas station here. Running the Reinhardt, Zarya, Roadhog for their tanks. Only one offensive team member here with Spark on Soldier. Then they've got the 2 strong healers, Ana and Lucio, just trying to play tanky and stay alive as long as possible so they can delay. They know they've only got to win 1 or 2 team fights here to take this game. Well, they got to completely cap the next point, but the difference between a minute cap and a 4-minute cap is quite significant, and after we've seen both of them push on offense, it would not surprise me if Team Ragnar is able to cap in 4 minutes, but we will see as we get into this. Stay on Jadric here on the Pharah for a few minutes. He's able to pick off a kill in the back there with a little bit of help from Winston on the dive comp. Now they're looking for some squishies. They got a lot of team members sitting on top of this gas station. See what they can pull out. No other kills. That tanky combo working. Sword able to finally get a kill on Jadric. So unfortunately the Mercy player going down. That tanky combo working out well for them. Lots of heals, lots of tanks. Not very many people died other than that original pickoff, and he's already back up. There's the hook from Roadhog, but he's able to capitalize. Circuit Board gets a kill on the Roadhog before he gets turned on from Zarya. Sword, just trying to delay as long as possible. They've only got 8 seconds left before they're able to get off this payload. They're not going to be able to move off the payload now. Spark's starting to get a kill. He got a kill on Winston. That puts him up 1. But now they even it back out. Stolt able to get that punch onto Sword to take him down. Now it's a 5v5. Currently, the back and forth kills are going to favor the offensive team. They have a much shorter run back. There's a good silence on Nazar, or a sleep on Nazaria. See if they can do anything here. Slept him right on the point, though. So not able to push him off or anything. The overtimer is going to tick down very quickly. If anybody gets off of this point, it'll be immediately captured. They got 3 sitting on it right now. There's a Justice rain from above. Able to pick up 2. There he goes, finally taking out the Roadhog and that Lucio to take out 2. And that could be big, as they only have to push in about another 20 meters here or less. Capitalizing now for Team NSG as they're up by 4 heroes. They've taken 4 down. It is a 6v2 Spark trying to hold out as long as he can, but he's running away from that Winston. We'll see if Winston can finish him up there with the help of Farah, and they are able to push in. So they got the checkpoint, but there is no time left. It is only an overtime. They do not get a refill on their timer, so they're going to go as far as they can possibly go without getting off this point. Team Ragnar are going to have to group up here and absolutely clear this, because they cannot let this push too much farther, or they'll have to start worrying about their own push. As they do have 4 minutes, but 4 minutes gets out of hand real quick when you got a good defense waiting for you. Team Ragnar with all of their ults up. I expect to see all of them pushed in this fight right here. There's 2 out already. Lucio and Zarya drop there. There goes the Roadhog ult. There goes the Tac Visor. All of their ults going to go off, and that is going to do it. They take out the team kill for them with 4 ults popped. That's all it's going to take. So they finally do. We get a little bit past the checkpoint, but not much. Team Ragnar are going to have 4 minutes to compete with that. Plenty of time, I believe, for them to make a good offensive push here. Three minutes, 56 seconds officially, just to get past, a little bit past this first checkpoint. Got to hit the first checkpoint, wait for the door, and then just make it, oh, I don't know, another 10, 15 meters, something like that. Not too much farther right there. Just past that first door. Team NSG going to have to make a huge defensive hold to stay in this match.
You healed up. I am loving this.
All right, and here we go as the match is officially starting. Team NSG on defense. Team Ragnar on the offense. They got 4 minutes to push right past this first checkpoint. Let's see what Team NSG does. They have brought a Bastion, Mercy, and Reinhardt combo for this defense. They know they have to make a hard hold here for a long time. So it's a high-risk, high-reward play. If they lose their Bastion wall, it'll crumble pretty quickly. But if they're able to hold it up there, then it could be really effective. Is able to get a kill on Jax the Ripper there, so their Lucio goes down for the offensive team. There's a hook onto the Winston as well onto Sword. Is able to capitalize on that. Diva helping out with King Beeson right there. So they are already down 2 members now. As Team NSG still trying to hold this point. Bastion does finally go down now. So TubeSock able to get a kill with the help of Spark, it looked like there, though it didn't show up on the kill feed. A lot of back and forth here. However, I think back and forth is going to favor the offensive team as they have a long time to push. They're already about halfway to where they need to be. TubeSock already with a Dragon Blade, though. See if he can take advantage of that real quick. He's going to try to hold really seriously here. Spark just went down as I switched to him, so my apologies, Spark. TubeSock still sitting in the background now. A lot of kills coming out for Team Ragnar. They just got 3, now 4, so they are pushing up really hard now, and this is on the offense, so they've only got a little bit longer now. They're going to try to get a couple late kills. Blocks the hook with the Reflect. And they're going to push it to this first checkpoint, it looks like, pretty easily here. So Team NSG going to have to set up pretty quickly. It could be really detrimental if those 2 go down right there, and Ryan and Roadhog both go down right there. So a couple late kills. Now they only got 4 players left. They only got another 10 or 15 meters here after the door. We have to group up really quickly. There's going to be some late kills. Late kills on the Tracer and Mercy. They're just all over the place. Not grouped up. Spark able to take out a few more with his Tac Visor. Looking for this Roadhog. He's in a pretty dangerous place here, but he knows TubeSock's going to be here helping him out on the Genji, and he does officially take him out. Genji still holding on to that Dragon Blade. He's had it for the last 40 or 50 seconds. Just waiting for the opportune time. Looks like he's going to go ahead and use it just to scare him off. He's looking for a kill. He is hunting, and he's not going to need to use it, though. They do complete the match. Team Ragnar taking that point with a very quick offensive push both times. So now I can go ahead and officially change the scores, even though I had messed up earlier. Team Ragnar up 1-0 right here. These are best of 3 matches. So Team Ragnar are going to have to win one more. Team NSG looking for 2 wins in a row now to not drop down to the losers bracket. Check out this nice play of the match here on Beach with the Tracer. This is that double kill bomb that went ahead and opened that window for this hallway. So a really good play of the match here. Able to get a double kill, bomb, and then also finish off a few more here. He even had one right after that too. Not enough time in the play of the match to show that, but picks up the 5th kill right afterwards.
Thank you. Thank you.
Once again, guys, as you can see, this tournament of the Overwatch 6v6 has been sponsored by D&D Fireworks. It's your place for great fireworks at great prices. They're throwing down $150 for the winners of this tournament, so shout outs to them, putting a cash prize on the line for these players to have something to go after. We'll see what the next match is. I did not see the listing. I know they listed the maps earlier, but I do not remember them, unfortunately. So we'll see where their next one goes. We want to give another quick shout out to one of our sponsors here today, guys. It is Device Pit Stop. They do have a booth set up today as well, so go check them out if you're at the event. They're downstairs in the main lobby. Go ahead and show them off real quick. They got a nice little commercial break for us while we wait for the teams to pick. Looks like we got a short bathroom break. Run a couple of our sponsorships here, guys. Give them a shout out. They are what help make these events possible. Got to have money for events like this. Shout outs to Device Pit Stop.
Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary.
Shout out to you guys very much. Like I said, guys, if you were at the event, they do have a booth downstairs. Be sure to go check them out. Give them some love. Thank them for being here. Looks like they do get back from the restroom break, and we are ready to go. Perfect timing right there. Exactly what we needed for just a little bit of an easy transition. Looks like this next match is going to be on Hollywood. One of my personally favorite maps. I love to watch this map. I love to play this map. It is just a nice map. I'm not so much of a fan personally of this first point. It is a little nasty. Sometimes it seems teams can hold this for days, and other times it can't hold it for more than 10 or 15 seconds. So it just kind of depends. However, the next area, the push through the narrow corridor with the very high defense points, extremely deadly. This part is quite frustrating sometimes, but it is one of my favorite things to watch. Really love this map. See if we can get a good show here.
Come on, I'm not paying you for your acting abilities. Let's get moving.
Fortunately, Overwatch didn't like to switch my teams, so we still have the same teams on the same colors. So Team NSG, we got Future on that McCree again, TCS Duo on Reinhardt, Stolt on that Ana, Jedrick on that Zenyatta, King Beastin running that Beastin Torbjorn. See where he sets up at, that should be fun, and Circuit Board running that Zarya. On the offensive side, we've got Sword on Winston. He was on that Junkrat. I was quite excited. Switches off onto that Winston. Beach on the Pharah. Goofum on the Mercy. Jax the Ripper on Lucio. Toopsock on D.Va. And Spark on the Genji this time. So no Genji. Oh, switches from the last second from Genji to Tracer. So no Genji Soldier comp, but we're going to run Tracer. A heavy dive comp coming out from Team Ragnar here with the Winston, D.Va, and the Tracer. Quick kills immediately going down. Toopsock already able to kill that turret in the back. So King Beaston going to be sad his turret's going down, unfortunately. Already building another one on that moving section back there. May not go too well for their dive comp. We'll see how it turns out. Spark and Winston diving deep in here trying to get some serious kills. They're not here to take anything down. D.Va taking care of business against the Reinhardt, though. Lots of back and forth, however. Team NSG all over that kill feed. Team Ragnar going to have to back off right there. Lost a lot of their members. Weren't able to continue on the point too much. Just going to back up and reset. I'm curious to see how well this dive comp works. I would love to see this work out. This first point can be, like I said, really tough to defend. And Team NSG, especially with the Torbjorn, just absolutely rooted. And they are ready to sit here and fight this dive comp all day. Here they go, real quick now. Lots of back and forth. Spark on Genji all the way in the background back there. He is diving deep. There's a high noon from McCree on Future. He's not able to see anybody, though. Getting picked off by Pharah. Gets the turnaround on Pharah. Almost goes down. He's real low life now. Sitting at 7 life. Picks up an armor pack, and he's able to stay alive. Able to turn. Now a lot of kills coming out from NSG. It looked very back and forth. Ragnar is able all over the kill feed. But now with the... oh, I thought that was a res, but... Team Ragnar, I thought, was taking out a lot of the members of NSG, but NSG turning around right there at the end and takes a clean sweep, wipes them out again. Ragnar got to set up one more time to give this another shot. They probably got 3 more pushes, maybe 4 more pushes. Each push takes a little less than a second. A good stun, and then 1 headshot right there from Future, taking that Tracer out. Now they're going to have to wait even longer as they wait for their 5th man, so a single kill can do a lot for a capture point map like this. Or at least this point, as they have to wait for pretty much all 6 of those no points. Going for another one! He tried to catch out Genji that time, but wasn't able to. Got a little bit of damage on the Winston for his ult charge there, but not able to take the Genji out like he wanted. Now Sword sitting in the background. He's low back there on Winston. He's going to need to get healed up before they dive in. He's going in anyway. He doesn't care. They're going right on Future. They're going to try to take out McCree. He gets a big stun. He almost hits a kill, but he's able to stay alive. Spark able to take him out right there and save the Winston. Good save. Big stun right there from Reinstar. Can't see anything at all. Everything is madness. There's a Molten Core popped as well. TCS duo with the Ana combo there, just swinging his hammer like a madman. Jedric's able to pop his Zenyatta ult, keep his team alive. Most of the team members on Team NSG on fire there, so a really good hold. It looks like they were really strong trying to push in from Team Ragnar. They got a couple kills right at the beginning, but not able to capitalize. They get turned on pretty hard by the Ana, Reinhardt, and Zenyatta combo, all going off at once. Trying to come around from the backside this side for Team Ragnar. There goes the Spark with his Dragon Blade. He's able to help out, take out McCree. He's looking for this Zarya kill right now. Wasn't able to finish it with their sword. He's going to follow him in anyway. Gets the kill, and a huge kill for Team Ragnar as they make a full 5-man, 6-man kill. Reinhardt still hanging in there a little bit. Future died off quite early there, so that was a full team kill. And potentially their last push. They might have had one after that, but maybe a second to last push. Able to combine enough ults and good gameplay to take out the team, and they are going to capture this point. So we are going to get to see the second half of this map here. Spark shooting the gap here, trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. Now lots of team members on Ragnar on fire, so a pretty quick, obvious switch here. As they're pushing in, Beach trying to be a little bit harassing. Spark could be in a pretty bad spot there. He was getting pinned down by both McCree and the Reaper from the stun, but he's able to turn on him. Dodges the charge from Reinhardt as well, able to kill that King Beaston on Reaper. There's a big grenade trying to take out TCS duo from Beach, and they finish him off. Gonna try to follow Zarya as well. Now it seems like Team NSG a little bit disorganized. Future trying to pull off a high noon, isn't able to get it, but lost 1 or 2 on Team NSG side, and then they just tried to back off, but they weren't gonna able to get away. Spark, Beach, and Toopsock all able to chase down the enemy players and finish them off, and now they got a long stretch here as they wait for respawns coming in. Spark going in hard. He does have the Dragon Blade ready, but he is in a dangerous spot. He's just going to get swung on by that hammer. Still going to put in a lot of damage. That Reinhardt finally does go down from the charge in from Toopsock on that D.Va. Still sitting there with that Dragon Blade. Doesn't need it, though. They're already up 2 members now, back down to 1 member ahead. Now they've evened it back up. There's a big Graviton Surge, but Lucio is ready right there with the defensive. Nobody going to go down from that defensive, or nobody going to go down from that Zarya ult. excuse me. TubeSock able to turn around quickly and also help take out the enemy players that were behind them there. Now he's looking for a kill on this Reinhardt. Spark just absolutely doing work here. Hasn't died in so long. Just able to completely get free kills. Does get stunned by McCree there, but doesn't go down. Future going to try to run away, but man, he's just not going to get away against his team. Oh, he's sitting on low life. Winston backed off just a little bit too early. Now he's healed back up with Ana. Now he's going to have to fight a full health. McCree, he's going back here in the back. Now he knows he's low. Ana's still trying to keep him up. There goes the Dragon Blade. Oh, he popped it a little bit too late there. A little bit of a waste of Dragon Blade. There goes a bomb from Beach. Isn't able to finish anybody off, but he does help TubeSock out to kill that Roadhog there. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. There's a big Diva ult. They're able to take out the Zenyatta and finish off the Reinhardt there by taking out his shield. Now they're kind of pushing here. Multiple kills going in the way of Team Ragnar as they do cap that second point. Now they're coming through the door. This last point is tough to cap. Gonna have to put up a good offense from Team Ragnar. Obviously a good defense gonna have to come up from Team NSG to hold it, but usually this point seems to be in the defensive favor. No ultimates, but the Winston ult ready on the offensive side, so nothing too much synergy. Lots of ult ready on the defensive side for Team NSG. See what they can do to hold off here. Spark over there on the left side, just charging right into King Beaston, taking off that low HP Tracer. Ooh, Future pushed in a little bit too far. There's a big stun. Does catch 3 and stuns into Jax the Ripper, so they're going to try to push out here without using any more ults than just the Reinhardt. Looks like they're going to get it as they get 2 kills right there. Duffum on Zenyatta. He's got an ult ready, but he's not needing to use it. He's just going to be an offensive Zenyatta. He's going to put out as much damage as he possibly can. He's going to go in for the big right clicks. Doesn't get it, though. Does a little damage to Reaper, but no kill. Future sitting here with a high noon as well. See if he can get any big pickoffs. There he gets a kill finally on the sword. Even with his ult up, putting in a lot of damage. Finished it off the Genji as well. So Future doing some work. There's a big stun onto Tracer and gets her as well. Huge hold here from NSG as I believe Ragnar will have to back off. He's going for a high noon. He gets the Zenyatta at least and does help with the Lucio there. Didn't completely kill the Lucio, but gets credit for the help anyway as Zenyatta finished him off. A big hold there. Not wasting all their ults at once, staggering them out pretty well. Know they've got the defensive advantage here. Now Team Ragnar only got 40 seconds left to push into this point. They've got a couple ults up, but they're both kind of defensive. Diva ult as well. Oh, and the Genji ult coming up. So they've got quite a few syncing up here. Future, unfortunately, unable to land that stun as it hits the shield. There's the Diva ult. They're all going to have to hide. Does get a couple kills there, including the McCree, so now they've got their chance. They're going to have to push in. Spark going hard on his Dragon Blade. Gets a kill onto Zenyatta as well, and finishes off the Reinhardt. Looking for that Reaper kill now as Reaper's low. Going to help with the Roadhog here as he goes down to the Winston and Genji both. So now they've got lots of kills. Looking really good here for Team Ragnar. Team NSG going to have to spawn in and hold as long as they can. Got the dive comp coming out from Team Ragnar here as they are all the way pushed back to that door. They're able to hold way back there. Duo just charging in, staying on the point, but he's going to go down immediately. The kill feed is all red as they hold as they come out the door immediately. Not able to let anybody on the point. Reinhardt, the only one able to even get close with the charge in, but he goes down immediately. And Team Ragnar are able to push into that final point. So took them quite a while. They did use quite a bit of time, but able to make it all the way to the end, capture that third point, and get them 3 points on the board. So it took them a little bit of time, but they do finally capture it. Team NSG going to have to put in a little bit better of an offense if they want to have a chance. No time left on the board as I thought they had a couple seconds, but it does look like they ran all the way out. So 0 seconds left on the board for Team Ragnar. They have to make this hold. If they get all the way to the third point, they'll go to a, I believe it just does a 1 minute per team. I don't think it draws anymore. So they'll give each team 1 minute. I'm sure Team NSG just wishes to push all the way in with time left over and take the victory. Ooh. A little bit of interesting camera work. Isn't that a beautiful skybox? You guys like that skybox? Look at that. That beautiful skybox. All right, for Team NSG on their offensive side, they got Future on Tracer now instead of that McCree. Duo still running that Winston, doing really good on the dive comp. Lots of dive teams today. Diva, Genji, Winston being very popular picks. Stolt on that Lucio. J-Trick switching back to that Zenyatta. I was thinking about that Mercy. King Beaston going with that Genji again. Circuit board on Diva this time, so playing a little bit more of a tank than an offensive role. For the defense back here, sitting on this first point, got Sword on that Reinhardt now instead of the Winston. Beach actually going to try the Sombra out. Guffum on Ana. Jax the Ripper running that Torbjorn for this first point. Tubesock on Soldier, and now Spark on Tracers. So lots of offense coming out from the defensive team on Team Ragnar with the Tracer, Soldier, Sombra, and honestly, even the Ana can be pretty aggressive in terms of healers. It's not a Lucio or a Mercy per se. Stolt able to take out that turret right there. Lucio not able to remember that turret, so takes it out quickly. Doesn't want to deal with that at all. Spark getting in here quick, and he's being all the way behind enemy lines. Pushing in fast, killing the Winston and the D.Va. Also finishing off the baby D.Va. Was trying to, but actually isn't able to finish her off. Was looking for, but didn't quite get the kill. Pretty easy hold there, it looked like, from Ragnar, as they get just 2 or 3 kills, and that's all it's going to take. NSG going to have to back off. Guffum and Spark going down here trying to look for Future, and they do get the other Tracer. She was trying to hide in that corner, but not able to hide from these two as they push all the way in. Now lots of single kills coming out, not really regrouped or anything. If Spark can get this kill on D.Va, it'll be really huge. That'll be an extremely late kill. Drops the ult on it and everything just to get this kill. Doesn't even care about little D.Va, just going to leave her out of her mech suit. Beach and Spark push way up here on the Sombra and Tracer combo, just trying to delay them as much as possible. So good hold right there from Team Ragnar, as didn't even get any didn't get any time on that point at all. Team NSG tried to push in, but just aren't able to make it happen. Future does get a pick off on Spark, so Spark's not going to be able to do any more damage, but Tubesock able to turn right around and take Future right back out. We did get switched back onto Mei. I have not seen Mei today, so let's go check out King Beast and see what he can do. Trying to take out that turret right there, just trying to play a little bit more defensively. However, he's got a Reinhardt on him. He's going to go ahead and give a little bit of an ice wall. Now he's going to try to slow the Reinhardt down, slows the charge down a little bit, doesn't matter. Finally does go down. Circuit board able to get both of those kills on D.Va. Lots of ults going out all at once now, as I believe Team NSG is in the lead here, as they're getting a couple kills. See how it ends out right here. Attack visor for Tubesock. Spark's also got his ult as well. Tubesock able to get a double kill right there with the help of Spark. Spark able to take out 2 as well. And as good as Team NSG looked like they were going to push in here, it does look like Ragnar is able to hold off the defense well enough there, as they take out 4 all at the same time. Spark with a really big ult right there, pushing through the shield onto Reinhardt to drop it with the help of Beach, taking out both Tracer and Reinhardt. That's going to make them reset once again on the offense. Oh, a really scary wall there for Spark. He panicked a little bit as he saw the wall. Wasn't really sure what to do, but it broke down pretty quickly. Able to get through there safely and stay alive. See what else he's able to pick off. Let's switch over here to Tubesock for just a second on the Soldier. He's going to try to get a vantage point up here on the second floor. Only 1 minute left for Team NSG to push into this point, and remember, if Team NSG is not able to cap all 3 points, they will lose this round. So they're playing for the match point here. Oh, this is game point here, because Team Ragnar up 1 point. So this point in the next 45 seconds is completely up to NSG to cap it, to stay out of the losers bracket, basically. But looking so good for Team Ragnar. The kill feed just all red. They immediately set back up again. Tubesock right back on his second floor. Spark even up here being a little bit more aggressive. He's got a Winston that's going to dive on him, though. King Beeson says, I'm done with that Tracer. Going to end his life quickly. D.Va coming in, able to drop an ult. Does get a kill onto Reinhardt. Now we got 2 kills in favor of Team NSG. Let's see if they can capitalize on this point. Now 3, now 4. Excuse me, just 3. That was the turret plus a third. They do have a huge advantage on point now. It does look like Tubesock is officially going to back off, I believe, as Tubesock and Spark not able to 2v6. But he is going to come in with attack visor, actually. He's going to try to do anything he can. Looking for McCree in the background here, but isn't able to take him out. McCree gets him. Or sorry, Stolt gets him. And Spark also goes down to the Zenyatta as well. So a couple of defensive kills there. Or sorry, support kills there coming out to hold this point. It does look like they are officially going to cap it. However, all the way at the end, so they're only going to have 2.5 minutes to push to this next point. This next point is quite difficult, so good job for NSG, able to take that first point. They've got to move now. They cannot slow down too much, or they will fall quickly behind. See if Ragnar decides to go with the uphill advantage or not. They are not. They're just setting up at the very end here behind this Reinhardt shield. They don't care at all. King Beaston pushing in a little too aggressively, gets hooked. Maybe not have saw the Roadhog switch. We'll see if Future can get anything done over here. Does get a headshot immediately onto that. Only going to take out Goof. He's going for the tie ground now. He's going to try to stay up here and cause a little mass havoc. Spark able to get a kill on the Reinhardt back there. Scoopsock's got Future's number, but it's not going to matter. He's already low. Gets him in the foot on the way out the door. And he's able to take him out. Future just raining damage from up here. Oh, with that Discord Orb. Sword low, really low. Able to take out another one. So Future able to take out 2 or 3 opponents there before they're able to finish him off. Lots of back and forth. However, the back and forth favoring the offensive team as that payload's not slowing down. Poor Torbjorn popping his ult, going for a ride in the sky. He just gets knocked up in the air. Jadric doesn't care about that turret. He's going to take it out consistently. Duo able to get the final kill on the Jax the Ripper on that Torbjorn. And they are continuing to push. Only another 50 meters or so here as they push around this final corner. There's a big hook again on the King Beeson, but he's able to stay alive for at least a little bit this time. Finally goes down to the slam from Sword. Duo taken out by the Roadhog ult in the background here. I hear a grenade. There it goes off on D.Va as we have Havoc going around. I'm trying to keep up, but so much going on as everybody's spread out right now. Spark going to try to finish off the last few people. He's going to try to get some easy picks. Hopefully slow this payload down. Still not slowing down. It's just going. There's a hook on the Baby D.Va now. Back and forth consistently as Beach does get that double kill. Now a triple kill for Beach, taking out all those small heroes. Still pushing in strong. Team Ragnar looking good on the defense here as they are able to hold this point finally. So they finally do slow it down. They've only got 1 push left for Team NSG with just 25 seconds left. Right at the very end, they were able to slow them down. Spark staying up here on the high ground, doing a little bit of chip damage here on this D.Va, just making sure he can't make it easily. A big D.Va ult coming in, able to pick off Sword actually. He finally goes down. I switched to Future to see if he was anything down, but he's dead. No more for that. Nobody else really dying past that D.Va ult yet. That Overwatch music getting serious. It's counting down. It's officially overtime. Cannot get off the point. They do get a double kill there. Now a triple for Team MSG. Looks like they are going to be able to cap this point as long as they can finish out this game. Spark trying to finish off the healers back here. Does finally just go ahead and drop a bomb, but isn't able to actually capitalize on it. Looking good here still for Team NSG. As Duo able to get the double kill on both his enemy Reinhardt and TubeSock on the Soldier there. And they do officially cap the checkpoint. So, again, double overtimers ticking down here. Able to get both points in the very end whenever the push comes to shove. Team NSG able to make it happen. Only 1:15 to get through this entire back corner here, though. This could be pretty deadly. Future, though, getting some easy kills back here. Just looking for some pickoffs, making sure the fights become 5v6s or 4v6s. Is able to take off TubeSock just back there. He was fighting a couple different people. Didn't know where they were coming from. Future just sitting back here on Widow with that Car 98, baby. Taking headshots all day. Going against the enemy Widow Spark back here trying to snipe a couple people just to even the matches out. Trying to keep it as evenly as possible, the 6v6 or the 4v4s. You don't want to fight men down. Gets taken out immediately, though, by Future, so the counter Widow play, not good enough. Now we got TubeSock up top, though. He's coming up with the tack visors, able to take out a couple people. Gets a double kill there. Still so much back and forth. Nobody the clear victor. Payload still moving slowly forward, though, as it closes in. King Beaston able to get a double kill. He is Beaston right here at the end. He's going to go ahead and wrap this up. Only 14 seconds left. Are they going to cap this point? If they cap it with even time left over, they will get it. They're looking to push hard here. King Beaston with the Reaper ult. He's going to go ahead and drop it, but D.Va going to eat that entire ult, it looked like. So a good defense matrix there. Doesn't matter, though, as they're going to cap it in. It is an overtime as well, though, so both of the teams going to be at 0 seconds, even if they get the cap. Now, Team Rag looking for this hard hold here. I don't believe they're going to get it, though. I believe this is going to be a tie game. As we go to the very end, they're going to have to reset. Rag trying to hold in there as long as possible. Zarya trying to delay. Jax trying to delay on Lucio. D.Va trying to delay. Spark trying to delay. They're delaying a lot, but it is not going to matter. Once they finish off the very last here, which they do there, they do pitch in. Oh, my goodness. Both teams cap 3 points to 3 with 0 seconds left. Team NSG cutting it close as they cap all 3 points in overtime, barely making it every time. No extra time, nowhere they got stuck the entire time. They were just having trouble pushing each point, so a good defense from Rag there as they give NSG has to work for it as they hit every single point in that overtimer. So an extremely close match. Beautiful games. A way to cap it out for Team NSG. They did not give up. Hit the first point in overtime, hit the second point in overtime, baby. They're going to hit that third point in overtime. Better believe it. Curious to see as what characters each team brings, as this is the overtime match. Each team gets a minute to push as far as they can, so hopefully one team will get the point and the other team won't. I have no biases here, but I would hate to be stuck on first point Hollywood for the next couple rounds, but if that's how it goes, that's how it goes. We'll see how it plays out. And here we go. This time we've got Team Rag on offense. They are coming out with another heavy dive comp. Winston, Diva, and Genji. They're going to try to push in and take this first point. Remember, they've only got a minute to do so. That clock does tick down fast. King Beaston hiding over here. He's just waiting for that wall on May. He knows they just got a delay for 50 seconds. Team members already on the point. This is going to be a one, maybe a two-fight match. So we'll see how it goes. Beaston on May, taking out that Tracer immediately. Doesn't want her running around. Just going to slow it down. Future also sitting on McCree right here. He's getting some kills, and that is going to do the first push right there. Team NSG able to hold strong right there as Rag tried to push in. They're going to have to group up real quick if they think they're going to have another chance. However, some late kills onto both Diva's mech and Baby Diva, so now they might have to wait for her to boost up. They've only got 10 seconds. They got to go in quickly. There's a big stun right there from Future, and he was trying to get the Ana, but he isn't able to. Spark able to, or excuse me, not Spark. Beach able to take him out, though, before he goes down. Now they are up 6 players to 5. They're going to try to push into this point. Here we go, baby. Another overtime push. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Spark trying to get anything done. He is getting so close to that Dragon Blade. You know he's looking for it, but he charges right into the Reinhardt stun. He's still alive, however. The Lucio ult goes off. Beach able to still work on a little bit of kills. Very back and forth. Team NSG looks like they're going down, though, as they do make the cap. Another cap into overtime. What an unbelievable game. After they both cap the first point, it is going to be up to the first team to push as far as they possibly can. So now it's all about distance. Doesn't matter which team caps what. Every single point has been capped in overtime, though. This is absolutely outstanding. Spark's sitting here with the Dragon Blade now. He's waiting to find somebody to use it on. He's looking at that Future right there. We'll see if he's going to pop it. Doesn't need it, though. Just gives him a little bit of the backstab. Future goes down on McCree. Now they're down 1 player. He's looking for some more. He's going past, diving through the shield, chasing down this Winston. Winston's only 1 shot. He does finally go down right there. Tombstock with the help of the double kill there on both the 2 tanks. There's a big res, though, coming out from Jadrick. There's the Dragon Blade. He was waiting for that res. Goes out and immediately takes out that Mercy. McCree able to get off of high noon, but no kills from it. Dies to the Dragon Blade as well. Team Rag trying to push in as deep as they can go. They don't plan on slowing down at all. They're just going to keep getting kills. Big May ult there, able to slow it down, but not get any kills from it. Beach and Spark just absolutely going off on this offense, taking everybody down. Spark set up now on the high ground. He's ready for a push in. Gonna stay on Spark here for just a second. Looks like he might finally go down to the Winston, but no, some great Ana heals keeps him alive. He was below 50 life there, so shoutouts to Ana on Guffum there, able to take him or keep him alive. There's a big Reinhardt stun, but Spark's able to stay above it. He's looking for these healers in the background now. Future and Beaston able to get some kills. Now it's a 4v6 though. Spark's really got to get these healers down in the background. Got to do some work or it's just not going to work out for him. Still 2 players down for Team Rag as they could potentially start falling off the point. That overtimer's going real quick. They got to stay on it. Now 3 more kills. I believe that's going to do it. Spark delays as long as he can. But that is going to officially do it. They push 79.8 meters after an overtime cap. So extremely impressive push right there. We're going to see if Team Rag can push far, or excuse me, Team NSG can push farther than that. Really good offense for only given a minute of time. All right. It is up to Rag right now to hold this point. If Rag is able to either A, hold this first point entirely, or at least keep him under 80 meters afterwards, they will be taking this match as they are up 1-0. Team NSG trying their best to stay out of the losers bracket here, as they have to cap the entire first point and push another 80 meters in under a minute. Tough map to do that on. I expect to see even more of the dive comp. However, they are switching up a little bit here. They got King Beaston going back to that Reaper. Future been doing really good on McCree all day, to be honest. They're going to leave him on that. Still going with that Roadhog Reinhardt combo and the double healer combo. So no super dive comp for these guys. They're going to kind of slow roll into the point, it looks like. Finally, we don't see a Torbjorn, so it seems like the teams have decided no more Torbjorn for this point. Coopstock also switching off onto the Zarya. I don't think I've seen him on that. He's been running offensive heroes pretty much all day. So he's switching off to Zarya. They're just looking for a little bit more HP, running that triple tank double healer combo. Roadhog goes with a good hook there, but isn't able to capitalize on it. I thought Beach was able to get a kill there. Oh, he did finally get it, so McCree actually goes down, so that could be pretty detrimental. NSG already down the player. Oh, Beach trying to get the hook on the Reaper, but he misses just a little bit to the right. Not able to capitalize on that kill. Does look like NSG backed off enough. They were waiting for Future to respawn. McCree coming around that corner shortly here. Beach looking for another hook onto that Lucio, isn't able to get it. Lots of back and forth here as we finally get into this fight here. Reinhardt not able to hit his stun. Lots of missed hooks. King Beaston able to get the kill on Beach finally. There's a double kill for Team Rag trying to push in. Now a triple kill. Looks like they're in the lead here. Like it should be able to cap out this point as that's 4 kills. I believe that will be the game as Reinhardt charges Roadhog into that final room to kill him off. Even without a late kill here, I think that's going to be it as the overtime will click down immediately. As they hold off that first push, so a really good offense from Rag as they're able to push really deep after that overtimer, and then a solid hold is going to give them the match 2-0 against Team NSG. Team Rag going to move on to play the red team. Team NSG going to bounce down to that losers bracket and see if they can't pull out a win there. GG's all around. We'll check out the play of the match here. Beach again on Tracer? The last one was Tracer. I think maybe Spark on Tracer was the last one. But double Tracer play of the match. Beach, you are really lucky that wall was there, my man. That would have been a detrimental stun. So GG's, Team Rag taking it 2-0. Give me a few minutes here, guys. I'm going to set up. We're going to go AFK. Let me give another shout-out to our sponsors, guys. Shout-outs very much to D&D Fireworks. They are giving out a $150 cash prize for this tournament. Winners take all. So shout-outs to them. If you guys need any information, it's your place for great fireworks at great prices. Give them a shout-out or an email on dndfireworksmo@gmail.com if you need a catalog. Also, if you're at the LAN event, there's a catalog downstairs. Go buy some stuff right now. I hear if you tell them you're at KCGameOn, you get a little bit of a discount. So maybe give them a shout out right there and see what you can get hooked up. Talk to Jay. He's downstairs running the KCGameOn stream. He's behind the counter. You'll see him. Go check him out. I'm going to do a quick break here, guys. Hang in there. We'll come back. It'll be the red team versus Team NSG for the winners bracket finals. And then right after that, we'll have grand finals. Stick around, guys. Be back in a few minutes with more KCGameOn Overwatch tournament.
We are playing a game. And the game runs like this. The only thing you really know is what you can put into words. Let's suppose I love some girl rapturously. And somebody says to me, would you really love her? Well, how am I going to prove this? Well, say, write poetry. Tell us all how much you love her, and we'll believe you. So if I'm an artist and I can put this into words and convince everybody that I've written the most ecstatic love letters ever written, they say, all right, okay, we'll admit it, you really do love her. But supposing you're not very articulate, are we going to tell you you don't love her?
Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary.
All right, guys, we are ready to go. Here we go. This is officially the winners bracket finals. However, there's not very many teams, so it doesn't sound. It sounds a little too fancy, I feel like, for what it actually is. But it is officially the winners bracket finals, and it will be the red team versus Team Ragnar. We just saw Team Ragnar take Team NSG 2-0. Now, it was a really close 2-0. 2-0 does not show how close of a match it was, but it was, yes, officially 2-0. This time, though, we've got the defending KCGameOn Overwatch champions. At this point, I want to say it's like centuple defenders, like they've won the last 5. So Team Rag going to have to show what's up here. I believe this is the team that took 1 point on the red team last time at KCGameOn, which I don't think it ever happened before. I think it's the first time that they dropped a match. They usually have the upper hand pretty handedly. We'll see. I believe Team Ragnar's been doing quite a bit of scrimming, quite a bit of practice. We'll see what they bring this time as they go to King of the Hill. King of the Hill is usually a favorite of the red team, so we'll see what they end up doing here. Let's just drop right onto Hachiko here. See what he's doing on Pharah. He's got that pharmacy going, baby, with Ethos in the background over there, though. So they're going to start off hard. TubeSock pushing in real quick, though, on Tater right there as he comes in hot and heavy. Izzy and Tincrow, though, firing right back, taking out the Zenyatta and the Winston both. Beach at one shot right there. Can't end it. Gets the kill on Hachiko, so Hachiko tries to finish him off. Isn't able to do so. Beach makes him pay the price. So, however, red team is still able to hold in this point here. They almost got it capped, but TubeSock was able to stall for a little bit. Didn't work out in his favor, though, in the long run. Had to, unfortunately, pay the price with his life. And red team able to take the first capture of this point. Already sticking up to 10% or so. Gabe trying to look through this window, do a little bit of damage as Ana. Got reflected there a little bit by that Genji. Could have been a pretty interesting situation, but ended up all right. See what Izzy can get done here. Izzy with a bomb already ready. He is dangerous when he's got that. Drops it inside the shield. Isn't able to get a kill on it, though. Winston on Tater jumps off the edge. Oh, he didn't jump off. He got booped off by Jax. Jax gets credit for that one. Ethos bringing Hachiko right back up, though. Hachiko went down, but it doesn't matter, though. He came right back and still gets that pharmacy treatment, but having a little bit of trouble here trying to stay alive. Looks like Team Ragnar been able to push in here and take this point, but no, maybe not. D.Va able to scrape him off the edge a little bit there, trying to shoot through his enemy shield to kill this Zenyatta, but isn't able to finish it. There goes TubeSock now. He's on a rampage on Genji. He's got the Dragon Blade out. He's able to get a kill on Tater. I believe he also helped out killing the player below Hachiko there on the kill feed, but I wasn't sure who it was. Still pushing out hard, though. Tincrow and Gape able to do a little bit of work when they're sitting back here. Both of them taking credit for those last 2 kills, but finally, Team Rag able to take that point out. It was a good push in from TubeSock, able to get those kills with the help, 3 kills, I think, with the help of his teammate. They finally took out that pharmacy combo that was flying around upstairs that Hachiko was being so aggressive with. And then right after that, they take the point. So now they're going to have to catch back up, though, 65% to 15%. It'll be pretty tough for them to catch back. Hachiko's sitting here with this pharmacy combo, and he does have his ult ready as well. So I'm assuming as soon as we see that ult go off, Ethos gives the damage boost, and there it goes. However, really good scattering from the team of Rag there. They were able to hide behind that pillar. He did a lot of damage, but I don't think he ever got anybody. Ethos with a huge res. Team Rag able to take down 3, but Ethos brings them right back up. They're going to have to do it all over again, and they start to fall now. Tater and Izzy able to both get a kill there as they start to turn the tide. Izzy with another kill now, so he's going hard on Trace over here. If I can hit my right button, there he goes. I believe that's a 3rd kill. Was that a triple kill now? A quad kill for Izzy? It was at least a triple. I'm pretty sure it was a quad. Izzy and Hachiko wiping out basically the entire enemy team. They did get 50% on Rag's side, so a really good comeback right there. However, they're going to have to win this next fight. Maybe they'll have 2 chances, but it's probably got to be this fight right here to make sure that they don't let the red team either keep this point or take it to 99%. Tincrow gets a double kill with his D.Va ult over the wall there, so a sneaky wall ult, able to pick up 2. Izzy with the help of Tater able to take out Beach right there. That's going to put up 3. I think that's probably actually going to do it for the round. Unfortunately, just really awkward for Rag to be able to push into this point now. They have teammates that are still falling down. They're going to try to hold the overtime as long as they can, but Izzy's just waiting in here, waiting to pick them off. It's going to be tough now as they have to hold this overtimer the entire time as it is already starting to count down. Somehow it's in there contesting. Oh, I guess Goofum was in there contesting on the Zenyatta. I wasn't sure who was in there. But they slowly go down one by one. Here comes the Dragon Blade from Tombsock, but he goes down immediately as well. Is he able to see all the kills right here? So we'll just stick on him. Easy for him to tell. Now they've got Sword in here as well. He's on the Winston. He goes down. Hachiko able to get those kills. The entire team of the red team was on fire there. So the entire team doing absolute work. But really, really good hold from them. They got up ahead just a little bit at the beginning. I guess they were up by about 50%. And then Rag was trying to come back, but isn't able to retake it a second time. So took it from him one time, but that was all it took. After that, they held it for the rest of the time. So now, the red team is up 1-0 in this game. The red team known for being good King of the Hill players. So I'm assuming they really like playing King of the Hill. I do believe there was some. I didn't see the map choices, but there was some chatter in the match lobby that was saying Team Rag saying thank you for not picking all King of the Hill. We should see some non-King of the Hill matches here. As these two teams collide in the middle here, let's see if we can sneak down and get some playa perspectives. Spark over here doing some work. Hachiko switching off the Pharah into the Genji for this map. Is he still sticking on that Tracer though? He's getting really low, but he's getting some healed up by his friendly neighborhood Ana right there. Gets slept though. A good sleep from the enemy Ana. Hachiko over here getting a double kill, helping out with the triple right there. Going in for the other enemy Genji. The other enemy soldier does get the kill as well there. So Hachiko absolutely rolling right now through this as he gets a triple to clear off this point. And with the death of Lucio here for his quad kill and potentially another kill for Hachiko as he was looking for his opposing Genji. But quad kill is enough for them to take that point. Hachiko already at 90% and gaining quickly on his ultimate here. See if we get a pretty good Dragon Blade coming up, I expect. Izzy over there with the bomb. He dropped a bomb pretty easily. That wasn't too bad. Just got a single kill, but it's going to make sure that they have to slow down and reset again. Tater also getting a kill on the beach. So now, Team Rag already down 2 players. Now 3 as Izzy chases Ana all the way into his end line. Hachiko's going hard now too. He pops the Dragon Blade. He's looking to just get some kills. Sees nobody though. No well-played spray from Hachiko on that one though. Just goes as and whiffs the Dragon Blade unfortunately. But pushing them back into their spawn room though. Going to make it tough for them to push out now. Already sitting at 40% now. Team Rag gonna have to put something together here to make sure they don't fall too far behind on the percentage. Is he taking shots from the opponent Tracer, but he goes ahead and rewinds that damage off. No issues there. See if we can get Tombsock with the Dragon Blade. He's ready. He's rearing and ready to go as well. However, team on the red team getting a 5-man kill and then a 6-man kill. Tombsock going down last there. No push coming out from right there. Now they've got it kind of cornered into this spawn area here where the red team knows all of their exit angles, and there's just no easy way for Rag to push out. Tin Crow with another cheeky ultimate over the wall there. Picks off Sword on the Winston, so they will be fighting 5v6 for this next fight. Already at 80%. This is probably going to be the final fight. Izzy comes all the way around from the backside, drops an ult right on the Tombsock, gets the kill. Hachiko helps finish off that Ana, and now the rest of the team is going down. They do pop a attack visor from Spark, but I don't believe that's going to make too much of a difference. As I believe he's going to go down with the rest of his team as they were fighting, I think 2v6 there right at the very end. And as it counts down to 100%, that is going to do it. Put the red team up 2-0 on that one as they had a commanding advantage in that one. Team Rag not even able to cap the point, unfortunately. They got kind of caught in their spawn area. A little bit rough for them, unfortunately. But still hanging in there. It is in King of the Hill, you do have to score 3 points. So the matches are a best of 3. However, the King of the Hill rounds are a best of 5. So you must win 3 or score 3 points to win. So the red team looking for their first match point here by taking this capture. Team Rag still trying to just hang in there, man. Down 0-2 right now. They know they can do this. They've been training hard. They're ready to get that money. They want that $150. Remember, this is also the winners finals in the winners bracket finals. So grand finals will be going to the winner of this, or the winner of this will be going to the grand finals immediately, if I can get my English correct. Izzy coming off strong off the bat with a triple kill right there. A quad with a little help of Tater. Now a quad by himself. Izzy, a madman, absolutely ripping through Team Rag right there. They didn't even know where he was. He was just off to the side putting in damage. Couldn't even keep up with him. Izzy showing his absolute strength on Tracer, rolling through them right now to get them the first capture point. Now they're kind of back in the same situation where they were earlier, where they've got Team Rag pushed up against their spawn zone. This may be even harder to push into. Only one, maybe two entrances they could take. So they've got them just cornered here. This is going to be really tough for Rag. Let's see what they do. Maybe they'll make a swap on team or something. Izzy not wanting to mess around with this Winston. Tries to drop an ult. Doesn't get it, though. Hachiko's going to back him up, though. There we go. Hachiko now sitting on a Dragon Blade as well. Decides he doesn't need it. Izzy Hachiko just rolling the kill feed right now. He's going to try to get out at 11 life. Oh, man. Now he's finally getting healed up by his Lucio a little bit. But under 10 life there. I think I saw 8 for a second. Probably got clipped by a Roadhog bullets. But able to make it out alive and survive. Izzy still up there on the front line doing work. Still keeping him pushed back. This is just a rough map when you lose the first point so handily like that. Now they are pushed all the way back to their spawn. Hachiko knows he's just got to cover this outside corner to make sure they don't do anything cheeky around the edge. And they just got to cover that main door, and that's it. Hachiko himself maybe doing a little bit of cheekiness. Maybe he's coming out here around the outside. We'll see. Got that Dragon Blade ready. We'll stay on him just for a second. See if he does anything cool here. And there he goes, coming around from the outside with the Dragon Blade. They're going to the right side. Hachiko pushing in strong, though. Not really coming around from the back anymore. Now he's going to try to go after Spark on McCree. Gets the kill. A quad kill for the team of the red team right there. With Hachiko getting a double. Now finishing up with a triple kill right there. 2 Dragon Blade kills and a charge. Rocking those golden shurikens for a reason. Absolutely showing off his power on Genji here. Looking very strong for the red team. I believe they've been practicing quite a bit too. Maybe got a little bit nervous after the last game on. Not taking it as handily as they have in the past. Team Rag still trying to work out of this crumple zone here as they've been stuck in this hallway the entire match. Again, those spawn points are rough. Is he going to try to finish off Roadhog with the ult there? Doesn't get him though. Tater takes the KS. Also getting another kill on Ana there for Tater. So Tater over here just doing absolute work on Winston. Rolling that damage in, just unloading on Spark right now. Spark doesn't know what to do. You can't reflect that lightning, man. He's going to go down. Tater's still sitting about half-life with an ultimate up. Going to get another kill right there, just rolling out damage. Now he pops the ultimate. Going to try and knock everybody off. Finally, Team Rag gets on the point and tries to cap it a little bit. But I don't think that's going to do it. I believe the red team will be able to clear him off here. And that will conclude this first round 3-0. Ana doing a little bit of an emote dance there. But that is going to do it. So GG's to the red team taking the first point there. The red team actually on the blue team. Team Rag putting up a good attempt there. But, man, really unfortunate. Their first round they came out strong. Had a good attempt to push in there. But unfortunate once you lose that first point that it is really tough to get out of that spawn zone sometimes. You just get stuck. Once again, guys, this tournament is for $150. Winners take all, sponsored directly by D&D Fireworks, dishing out some of their own money for that tournament. Thank you very much. Give them a shout out, guys. Go check out D&D Fireworks. If you guys are ready to blow some stuff up for the 4th of July, they are the place for some great fireworks at some great prices. Advertising at 10% or lower than retail pricing. Go ahead and shoot an email over to dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. They'll send you back a catalog or answer any of your questions for you. Let you know what you can get. Also, if you're at the event today watching, go ahead walk downstairs. Check out the lobby. He has got its DYT Games. Got the brochure out for all of those tasty fireworks. Ask him for a little bit of a KCGameOn discount. Probably hook you up. Looks like the next game up is going to be Route 66. So no more King of the Hill map here. These are a best of 3. So if the red team were able to take this next map, they would be going on to the grand finals already. Team Rag looking to stay in the winner's bracket. They need to win this one to tie it back up here. And that is going to do it. Just a quick swap to a different map, and onward we go. The red team on the blue team, running with Gape on Ana. Izzy running that Sombra already. I'd love to see that. That'd be great. And then obviously we got Team Rag over here on. Ooh, is this actually the correct colors? I need to see my players spawn first. I'm not sure if they're backwards or not. I'm not sure if blue is on offense or if red is actually on offense. Normally red's on offense, but obviously it switches. Alright, so it is red. So it will be Team Rag on offense for this first push. The red team on the blue team will be sitting on defense on this one, as they're going to get set up. Now officially we do have Gapehorn on Ana, Tater on that Winston, Ethos running that Mercy as always. Ethos a lovely Mercy player, always run that Ethos, supporting his friends. Ten Crow on that Diva. Izzy is going to stay on that Sombra. Interested to see some hacks. We'll have to check him out from his point of view a little bit. Hachiko going back to that Soldier 76, needs some more sustained damage. Feeling like he's in a good place. Doesn't need to run that Genji comp here. On the offense for Team Rag, we have Beach on Pharah, Tubesock running that Diva, Spark on Soldier, Jax the Ripper on Lucio again, Sword on Winston, and Goofum on Mercy. However, Spark switches last minute to Genji. Have a heavy dive comp here. They got the Pharmacy plus 3 divers and a Lucio for a speed boost. Could get a little out of hand. Let's see how this one goes. For fun, let's check out Izzy on his Sombra, see where he ends up going. He's going to invis, see if he can get around behind these teammates here. He knows he's got a safe way to teleport back. He's going to put in a little bit of harassment here. Teleports back at 11 HP. Almost didn't get out of there in time, but good for him that he did make it. Chico sitting back, putting in damage on the defense. He's got his card spray. Changed his spray up a little bit there. Looking for that Pharah in the air, though, with that Pharmacy. Does able to take out Goofum in the air, though. Following that Pharah up just a little bit too high. Goofum gets you taken out by that Soldier. Also able to take out Sword right there as well. So they're doing some strong defensive work here from the top of this gas station. Looking good, helping with the 2 more kills there on Hachiko, just rolling in damage. Gonna try to chase down Jax the Ripper. Isn't able to, though. Looks for the right-click missile kill. Doesn't get it. Just gonna go ahead and melee him down there. Make sure to give him back the hello. Izzy already, though, with the ultimate now. Gonna be able to hack as much as he wants to. Gonna try to sneak around to the back here. Besides, no, not worth it. Just gonna go ahead and back up. Saw the Winston dive over. Knows he's got to come up here and help. There's a Diva ult coming in now. See if it gets anybody. It does pick up Ethos, so they will not have a res. Sword also able to take out Gapehorn, so both healers are down. No res. DPS going to have to do it themselves. Hachiko trying to do his best. Takes out a double kill. More kills coming out for Team Rag as they are now up 4 men to 6. Or sorry, 4 men to 2. Another big detonation there from Tin Crow, and he picks up a double kill. Tin Crow and Izzy potentially able to stop this push, and they are. They're going to finish off this baby Diva now, as Izzy and Tin Crow, both with the hack and the huge Diva ult there, able to take them down and even that back up immediately.
My ultimate is ready.
The payload stopped.
Gonna try to regroup one more time here for Team Rag. Or sorry, not one more time. They got a couple pushes here. 2 minutes left. Once again, it may be more appropriate. They're going to try to group up again. Let's see if we can see what Spark's got. He's got a Dragon Blade. There he goes, going to use it. It's going up against Attack Visor. Apparently, Tater is going to take him out before that he can get anything done with that sword. Hachiko on the Attack Visor. He's just going haywire. Knows he can't miss. Got to turn on that aimbot. Able to get a couple kills there. Tater is well helping out. Tater been doing absolute work on Winston all day, it feels like. He's been all over the kill feed. There he goes again with a triple kill right there. He's going to go ahead and Hulk out. He's going to chase down his enemy, Winston. He's going to lead him. He's going to face him off the edge, and he just walks off the edge. Not going to give that kill to Winston. The Sword just going to jump off and regroup. Tater absolutely crushing on Winston right now. Some incredible gameplay from him. He's just always on the kill feed. I missed it, unfortunately, but Izzy was able to use the ultimate hack there as he hacks the entire team. Trying to fight a Soldier 1v1 here. I don't know if that's going to go well for you, Izzy. He's got a healing down. Looked like it's pretty back and forth, but Spark was ready for him with a heal down. Just going to try to continue to put in some damage here. Working on that Lucio a little bit, but not able to finish him if he gets headed off by the Winston. Going to try to fight this Tracer back and forth. Beach trying to go for this medkit, I think, but Izzy already got the hack on it. Almost back up to 100% again for his detonation, or for his ult. No kills from TubeSock that time with the Diva ult. He did drop one in the background. Not able to find anything, though. Tin Crow does get a kill with his ult as he kills Sword. Goofum res his Sword right back up, though, so we got the Winston back up. I believe it's a 5v6 fight right now. Could be 6v6 still. Izzy's still going crazy down here. He's going to try to get some high ground and go up on top of this shed, it looks like, through his teleport up there. Trying to chase down the Winston. Isn't able to finish him. Knows he's back there hurt, but can't reach him. Tons of kills going back out for the red team, as I think they are going to be able to hold this. Only 6 seconds remaining. Team Rag going to have to be able to do something quick here. Goes ahead and pops the attack visor. Don't know if it's going to matter too much, though, as Tater comes in from behind and just rolls, even with an ultimate left up. So 80-meter push for Team Rag. Not far enough to get to the first round, so good job for the red team holding them right there all the way to the very first point. So really good defense there coming out from the red team on the blue side. Team Rag going to have to put up some great defense to make sure that doesn't stop. The red team, obviously a very strong team, have been playing together for a while, are all quite good players. All they have to do is make it to this lit up box right here. Don't even have to make it all the way to the first point. Could be tough, though. This corner is really rough. If you're able to hold this high ground and cover the gas station, this is a tough corner to push. See Hachiko on the Hanzo right now. I don't expect him to stay there, but you never know with that guy. He is the meme master. We'll see what he decides to do. Even has the matching spray right there with the King Hanzo card.
I grow tired of waiting. Okay.
Also an offensive Bastion on Izzy. I'd love to see this too. I love me some good offensive Bastion. Nobody expects the attack Bastion on payload. Oh, you can't go up here, guys. I was so excited to take you through the fallen train. But alas, I cannot. Does look like Team Rag is going to set up on top of this point here, though, as per usual, I should say. As we get ready to start this match with 10 more seconds. Hachiko and Izzy still on Hanzo and Bastion. Maybe they know they've got 4 minutes to play with here, so maybe they'll give it a shot. Jax the Ripper switching off that Lucio finally, going for Torbjorn here. They know they can't move off this point. They got to hold this defense strong, so why not get some turrets? If you lose the turret and then the point, the game's over anyway, so you better hold up strong. And see if Beach can do any work here as he comes through this tunnel. He's waiting for them to go by. He's going to try to swing around behind him and do a little damage. However, they know he's there waiting. Hachiko on the Hanzo was looking for him. He knew he was there and was waiting. See if we can get any kills on Hanzo here as he's looking. Gets a shot in the foot on Soldier there. Not going to be able to end him out, though. Looking for that kill on Ana. Gets another hit on her. She's low, but not able to finish him. Able to hide. Gets a huge hook across from Roadhog, but he does shoot the sign instead of the Hanzo, unfortunately. Isn't able to finish it off. There's some big ult charge for Hanzo as he finally gets a couple hits there. Takes out the mech suit at 99%. Lots of back and forth here. Still looking pretty good for Team Rag as they get set up. Beach also coming up on a ult charge as well. Hachiko throws out the dragon. Does help get a couple kills, I believe, there, as Beach is going to finish off a couple people. And they're going to hold this point pretty solid here. Beach getting a triple kill there. Also looking for Gateborn trying to push in some damage, and he's still got an ult left. So Beach doing really good here at holding this point. Making sure he's taking out the low HP heroes, finishing them off quickly. Even taking out that Diva mech suit and going to help with the other, his personal Diva to take out the baby Diva there as they push him into the tunnel. So a really good hold there from Team Rag. Maybe potentially we'll see some change-ups from the red team, but nothing yet. They feel pretty confident. They're still going to go in here. Hachiko's still trying to rebuild his ult now. Already at 40%. Gets another hook, and that time he does go down. So Spark able to hit the correct shot. Takes him out. Finishes him off. See, Beach and TubeSock both sitting here with an ult up. Let's see if they use it. Could be going in. Hits the ult on the Bastion. He dies immediately to the Bastion shot. But he does put a little bit of damage. Izzy's still pretty healed up. Gets hooked. Goes for a ride through the sky. Sword grabs a couple kills on the Diva mech. Able to even up the field a little bit. However, Ethos comes in with the big two-man res. Only 2 guys, but it is going to be a big important one. That does put it as a 6v4 instead of a 4v4. Tin Crow with the upper decker. Diva ult grabs 2 more kills. This could be dangerous for Team Rag. They do not have very much longer to go. Maybe another 40 meters here around this corner. They do kill all 6. They will have to group up immediately and get back onto this point and delay. I don't even know if they're going to make it here in time. Tin Crow already positioned in the correct spot so he can start slowing them down. He's just here to be annoying now. Gayport able to get a kill onto Tubestock. That's going to follow up with Tin Crow and Izzy getting a couple more kills. And that is going to do it, as they didn't even make it to the full point. Sword tries to come in with his Diva mech suit, but it just doesn't matter. They made it there quick enough. GG's. The red team will take the match 2-0 and move on to the grand finals. Team Rag going to have to fall down, unfortunately, to the winners bracket finals. They got another finals match, though. They're going to try to have another rematch with the red team. If they win their next match, they will rematch the red team in the grand finals. I believe, and Team Rag will either be playing the pickup group or Team NSG, depending on who won that last game. And that was the big Tin Crow over-the-top double kill right there at the end to seal the game. Put their team up far enough ahead that they were able to finish off those last 40 or 50 meters there and cap that game out. So GG's again to red team, taking that match 2-0. Moving on to the grand finals. All right, guys, that is going to do it for a little bit. This is a LAN event. It is a 15-hour LAN event. So with that, your ticket when you come here includes dinner. And right now, it is dinner time, guys. So we're in between matches. We're going to take a break. We're going to let the players kind of breathe a little bit, eat some food, relax, calm down a little bit. As soon as we're done with dinner, guys, we'll be right back. On the same channel. It's not going to go away or anything. We'll be back probably with the losers bracket finals. It's probably the match we'll watch, and then right after that we'll do the grand finals, and that'll be it. So a couple more games today for you guys. We're going to go eat some dinner and get a little bit more energy for ourselves. I do want to give a couple shout outs to our sponsors today. The big one is D&D Fireworks. Thank you very much to D&D Fireworks. They are dropping $150 out of their own P&L report to go ahead and do a little bit of sponsorship for us. Get the players a little bit of money, give them something to work for this afternoon as they try to win as much as they possibly can. It'll be $25 per player. So it pretty much pays for your KCGameOn ticket plus a little extra. It's kind of a nice deal. So shout outs very much to D&D Fireworks. We also have the Device Pit Stop guys here. They've got a booth. And we also have CPU Magazine here as they are doing a case mod or a computer like competition on how cool your computer looks. So they'll be here all day as well with a booth for them. So shout outs to both Device Pit Stop and CPU Magazine. They are awesome. Thank you guys very much. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. It'll probably be a little bit longer of a break than we prefer, but we're going to go eat some dinner. We're going to have some food and talk to the players and see how they're all feeling. We'll be back with the Looters Final, guys. Hang in there. This is KCGameOn number 75 with the Overwatch 6v6 tournament, guys. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary. Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary.
We are playing a game. And the game runs like this. The only thing you really know is what you can put into words. Let's suppose I love some girl rapturously. And somebody says to me, would you really love her? Well, how am I going to prove this? Well, say, write poetry. Tell us all how much you love her, and we'll believe you. So if I'm an artist and I can put this into words and convince everybody that I've written the most ecstatic love letters ever written, they say, all right, okay, we'll admit it, you really do love her. But supposing you're not very articulate, are we going to tell you you don't love her?
All right, guys, it's official. We are finally about to move into the losers bracket finals. Do apologize for the delay, though, guys, but this is a LAN event, so we do take a nice dinner break. And we have dinner with each other, and we get some nice. Tonight it was nice. It was hamburgers and hot dogs and all kinds of stuff. So, but we are coming in here quickly, guys, for, like I said, the losers bracket finals. We'll get all set up here. Teams are ready. They've already done the draft. Let me let them know that I'm ready. And we should be jumping in here pretty quick. Like I said, this is losers bracket finals. This will be Team NSG versus Team Ragnar. Ragnar. Pretty sure it's Nor. Right now they have Rag N-O, or they have Rag in question mark R. They don't really know what their team is. Pretty sure it's Ragnar. It is Ragnar. All right, good. Should be a pretty close game, though. I believe both of these teams seem fairly even in terms of skill and everything like that. I believe they played earlier. They did, now that I remember. They played in the first round, and it just happened that they're going to play in the losers finals again as they meet back up. So kind of a rematch. Team Rag did take it the first time, 2-0, but it was the close 2-0. It was very back and forth the whole time. It was totally not a shutout, even though the score said shutout. It was very back and forth. It was very close. Anybody that's been watching all day, it was the match where every point was captured in overtime for like 6 points in a row. It was pretty great. So it should be another close one here. We're going to play a King of the Hill match, so this should be pretty intense. For Team NSG on the blue team right now, we got Future on Mercy, Circuit Board on Tracer, Stolt on Lucio, King Beaston on Winston, TCS Duo on Roadhog, and Jedrick on Farah. They've done a little bit of role swapping. Future on that healer now, Jedrick on Farah. For Team Ragnar, we've got Spark on Soldier 76, Tube Sock on that Genji, Beach running Tracer again, Jax the Ripper still running that Lucio, Sword on Winston again, and Goofum, I've learned how to pronounce his name, on Zenyatta. So we'll see how they do here. Get into it. Immediately off the bat, though, Team Rag with a double kill to start it off. It was the Caster's Curse. I went to that Roadhog, and he immediately died. Even it back up pretty quick, though. TubeSock getting a few kills here on his Genji. You may even know to take out King Beast on that Winston. Looks like they are going to take this point now. So after that, they got a quick double kill and then a little bit back and forth. It does look like they came out on top. Farah trying to run around and stay alive, but not able to be inside the point, and does get taken down anyway by Lucio with the help of Zenyatta over there. See what they can make happen now. Coming up on 10% pretty quick. That percentage will tick up really fast now. All they have to do is hold them away from the point. There are a couple choke points here, but they got 3 or 4 they got to cover, so it's going to be pretty tough. Goofum able to get the kill on Roadhog there. Finish him off with those Zenyatta bolts. They do hurt quite a bit. Stock trying to make something happen though, not really able to get much. Doing a little peeking, doing a little poke damage, not much coming out of it though. Trying to get that ult charged up. All the ults pretty even right now. Everybody in those high double digits. Trying to see who can get those ults first off. Jax the Ripper and Goofum with double kill right there onto the Reaper and Lucio. So having a hard time for Team NSG to push into this point here. Getting really stuck currently. Beach just doing a little poke damage himself, trying to stay around here. Gonna try to dodge this hook pretty quick and is able to dodge it. Gets caught in the corner, but it didn't matter. Roadhog just misses him to the right a little bit. To Roadhog's right, that is. You have 4 ults up now for Team Ragnar, so they've taken that lead and then continuing to extend it. Tubsock doesn't need to get the Dragon Blade out for that one. Just takes Hog out one more time. Now they've got him pushed back quite far back to their spawn point. Having trouble pushing out from here. See if they can get done. Mercy does have a res up on her side. We'll see if she gets any use out of it. Beach diving in deep for that bomb. Doesn't get anything, though. But we do have Attack Visor, but he immediately goes down. Isn't going to be able to get use of that out of it. Let's see if we can get a Genji to get a Dragon Blade off here. Future with the res, bringing up the Genji and Reaper on Team NSG side. Here he goes with the Dragon Blade finally. He's going to try to get some kills. Decides not to go with the Winston's going to switch off onto the Reaper. Maybe now he'll come back to the Roadhog here. Finish him off. Doesn't get it. Going to try to reflect some of that ult, though. Doesn't get the kill. Does pick up the one, though, on Winston there and reset. So they're going to try to hold it now. Coming up on that 99% quite quickly. Overtime will start ticking down really fast here. Team NSG cannot give up now. They got to be inside this circle. They got to take this point back right now. And it looks like they may do that. Team Ragnar having a hard time staying in the circle here. A couple more kills going towards NSG's favor. Let's see if they can finish it off here. Multiple inside the point. Now there's the other Dragon Blade from King Beaston. He's going to go now. He's pushing him back far. Pushing back Team Ragnar off the point as much as he can, so they are able to cap it at the 99%. However, that doesn't make it really scary. All Ragnar needs to do here is play smart, conserve their ultimates, and go in all at once. They just need to win one team fight handedly, and they will cap this first point here. Beach, though, not having to use his ult, just going in and raining all kinds of havoc back here. Taking out that Reaper, no problem. Future able to get that res off, but only hits the Winston with it. Now we got Attack Visor coming out from Spark over here. See if he can get any damage done. Does get the kill on King Beaston on that Tracer, but gets taken out by the really angry Winston. Doesn't matter if you've got your aimbot on against a giant monkey. He's gonna kill you anyway with his 1000 HP. Beach still trying to do anything he can, dancing on this point, trying to push in some more damage here. Not on the kill feed very much for Beach, but doing lots of damage. He does finally die to the Reaper ultimate there. King Beaston gonna go in here. He's gonna try to finish Genji off, but he actually backfires on him, gets dove on right there. Goofum knocking him off the point, doing damage is Zenyatta helping with the Mercy and killing the Tracer there. Gonna also try to solo this Lucio. A little bit behind, but Jax the Ripper helping him out, knocking the other Lucio off the point, getting them that first capture. GG to Team Rag on that one, taking that first point. Had a pretty commanding lead, it seemed, most of that game. Team NSG did try to make their way back into it. They capped the point, but not enough to win the round there. That does go to Rag. This is potentially one of my... This and Ilios Well, I think, are my 2 favorite maps. So I really do like both of these. So we'll see how this goes. Maybe we'll get some really sweet knockoff deaths here, or kills per se. Really like this map a lot. It's got a lot of different entry points. I know most of the control points are located kind of in the center, but this one kind of forces you to come from 3 different angles. You've got left, right, and the center side. It doesn't really have this back side because it's completely blocked off, so it seems a little bit easier to defend. So I really do like this point quite a bit. Pop right in here on Beach on the Tracer and see what he's doing. Getting help out with a little bit help from Spark there to go ahead and take out the King Beast on Genji. Genji switching off of the Tracer onto Genji, not feeling it. We also see Future switching off of Mercy onto McCree now, so switching roles again. Jedrick gets put back on that Zenyatta. They're going to try to switch it up. Future with the double kill right there, taking out Winston and Tubesock with just some quick headshots. Going to go in here and try to make it happen. Gets another one. Gets a stun onto Beach and Lucio. Is able to finish the Tracer and then eventually finishes the Lucio as well. So Future absolutely running a train on these guys, getting a quad kill right there by himself to take the point for the first time here in this game. So they're going to start racking up percentages. Future going to try to see if he can get himself healed up. He's just shown about 55 life right there. Looking for that Zenyatta heal. There it is coming out. Discord going on the Winston. Zenyatta going to try to solo him. Not going to be able to get it out though. Spark going to be over here with the Attack Visor. He's able to take King Beaston down. Going to try to put some more damage into the Roadhog. Doesn't get it done though. Dies to Stolt. Future getting another kill on Zenyatta here. So Future trying to just absolutely get some work done. However, Team Rag able to put the teamwork back together and tap this point. Duo with a great ult on the camera work there. I think he was waiting just for me, so thanks for that, but it doesn't matter. He goes down, tries to take out 3 of them, but he gets turned on, dies before he can kill anyone. Rag gonna go ahead and even up this percentage, it looks like here. I don't think NSG's gonna be able to push in here in the next couple seconds, so gonna even up the capture percentage. Start taking the lead here quite quickly. See if King Beeson can get anything done on Genji here. He's gonna go in pretty quick, I think. Going up over the top to get a little bit of a better angle. Goofum almost gets hooked off the edge, but he finally gets taken down by Jedrick, his opposing Zenyatta. King Beeson not on the kill feed, but doing lots of damage. Getting in here and helping with that. It's going to be a triple kill right there for Team NSG together. Looks like they are going to be able to cap that back as they get a team wipe pretty much. Soldier going to come in here and stall just for some free extra percentage. Gets an extra 3% there or so, but he does die and has to wait for that respawn now. So back and forth match here. As I kind of expected, Team NSG able to cap that point back. Genji just going to sit there and be a little sneaky. He's just waiting. McCree with another big pick off. Future over here just getting disgusting picks on some of these low HP heroes. Winston says, no, not my Tracer. Knocks him back out of the map immediately. So it's a 5v5 as we go into this next point. Duo able to take out Jax and Tubsock on the Genji, taking out the opposing Genji. Jedrick still over here getting kills on Zenyatta, but still doing absolute work over here. Even gets the Zenyatta ult off after all those kills. Jedrick with a double kill on the kill feed there into an ultimate. That'll get your charge up real fast. Duo and Beach both going down. Jedrick with another headshot right there. So a triple kill for the Zenyatta player here. Already back at 31% ult charge after just using it during that team fight. And trying to go for a right-click kill here. We'll see if we can get anybody. He's going for that right there on the Soldier in the background. Isn't able to do it. He's going to keep firing. They'll drop a Discord or 2. Try to put out some more damage. Looking for the opponent, Zenyatta. Doesn't matter, though. The 2 Genjis trade kills right there. Tubsock, it looks like, just went Dragon Blade. And he's going to go in here and dive in deep. Doesn't get any kills with it, though, but follows up with the left click to slam out 2 more on the kill feed there. And then a triple kill in the Lucio as well. So the Dragon Blade, not what got him the kills, but Tubsock with a triple kill regardless. This is going to be an important capture for Rag now because they are about 40% behind. About 50% behind, to be honest. They're going to have to capture this again because if they lose a team fight, Team NSG is going to take this point. So they're going to have to hold this all the way, I believe. 97% is about enough time to let your team respawn and then not get there before the overtimer runs out. So a clean team wipe here would be the game for Team NSG. Ragnar's got to hold on as long as they can. NSG stockpiling ultimates right here, though. They did just switch to Mei, so a little bit of a team strat there. Future with the High Noon and Jedrick with his Zenyatta ult. See if Future can get anything done. Looks like they're playing back a little bit. They know that all they have to do is win one fight. They're playing back a little bit. Look at those picks. Jedrick is able to get a pick on the opponent. Zenyatta as well. Again, looks like Diva Mech is also about to go down. Looking for a stun on the Diva. Gets it. Doesn't finish it up, though. Tries to kill the Lucio. Dies with an aggressive High Noon. Would have been really good if he could have gotten that off, but he isn't quite able to get the kill. Back and forth competition here on the point. Looks like Ragnar has more players there. They're going to see if they can hold this point out and win. Tubsock with a good kill here at the very end of this round on the Winston. Getting trapped behind the wall there for Mei. Tried to trap herself, but kind of made it easier for Tubsock here to finish it out. Lots of kills going in favor of Team Rag, and that is going to clear them off the point. Jedrick trying to speed in there with the Zenyatta ult. Not able to get there in time. The 2 Zenyatas happily dance off the point together with their ults rolling down into the earth. So it is going to be Team Rag 2-0 right there. Much closer that time. Team NSG almost able to pull that point back, but Rag able to hold on just long enough. Does obviously put them up 2 points to 0. That means 1 more capture for Rag on my favorite point for King of the Hill maps. Will give them 1 of 2 points needed for the match. Team NSG just trying to hold in there. Going to make their way back. Try to do a reverse sweep for this King of the Hill. See what they can make happen. And we are live with the 3rd round. Here we go on Ilios Well. One of my favorite points. I love seeing the Roadhog hooks. I love seeing the Lucio knockoffs. This entire area is fun. I love seeing the Winstons accidentally jump into the circle, but we haven't seen that yet. Sword with the hook on the Duo. Duo did his best to get a hook on somebody, but missed his. Sword, however, did not miss his hook. Drags him right in. Spark, unfortunately, drops into the circle as well, though, with a little bit of an aggressive jump. Lots of kills going for Rag now, though. Oh, I say that as right as we turn around. Future on Farah, able to get that double kill. King Beaston and Jedrick helping out. Going to knock out 4 players off of Team Ragnar. And Team NSG going to take this point first and start getting ahead of the game here. Future was a little bit low. Goes ahead and hides in the background. Able to get healed up from his friendly Zenyatta there. Zenyatta already at 80% ult charge. King Beaston as well on Reaper at 80% ult charge. Let's see if he can get anything done here. He's waiting for a kill. He's being patient. He hears somebody above him here. Knows that soldier's there. Tries to go for a kill. Decides, I can't do it. Backs out. Heals up a little bit. Going to try to stay alive. Going back in at another time. Going in on the Genji a little bit here. Let's see if he can get an ult up. It's real quick. He's about 1 shot away from getting that ult. There it goes. He's going to go in. He's just looking for one more hit. He got a little scared. He needed one more. Now he's got a big ult here. He's going to see what he can get pulled off, but he gets hooked immediately. He's not going to be able to pull anything off there. Now it's the time for Team Rag to push in here. They have a double kill onto both Pharah and Reaper. Spark also kills the Jedrick there on the Zenyatta. This looks like a good push for Rag. Duo with a hook onto Spark to kill him, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Sword and TubeSock finishing up the rest of the team on NSG. The only person that got left here is Lucio, and he goes down as well as Team Rag will take this back. About 50% though for Team NSG, so a good hold. They were able to take the point and then hold off a like 3/4 of a fight basically before they finally did lose there at the end. So good 50% there. They just need to recap once or twice.
My ultimate is charging.
Lots of ults up here for Team Rag. They will be set and ready to hold this point here. They've got quite a bit waiting. Genji, however, he had that Dragon Blade up, but he's going to get hooked and taken down. Let's see if anybody else can make anything happen here. Spark getting chased by a Tracer. Isn't able to finish him off, but does quite a bit of damage. Makes the Tracer back out quite a bit. Now he's going to try to switch to this Genji here. Genji almost in the circle, but he's able to fall back out of there. I thought he was going down. Sword, though, wrecking the Diva. Doesn't care about her or her mech. Throws her into the pit. Team Rag still looking really good here. They've got full 6 ults up. 4 ults ready for Team NSG, so I'm assuming we're about to see some kind of crazy team fight go down. Let's back out for this as we're about to drop a lot of ults, I expect. No way I'm going to be able to keep up with everybody. There goes the Diva ult. That could be a kill on somebody, but no, it looks like everybody got hidden plenty enough. Another counter Diva ult, however, Sword says, no, sir, you're out of your mech. I'm going to hook you into this point, and that's going to do it. Sword's also going to try to push away with this ult. These are going to knock everybody off. They have overtaken now Team NSG on percentage. They're about 15% ahead of them now. So now it's up to Team NSG to push back in here and get the advantage back. King Beaston over here with his Dragon Blade going on is able to get a double kill on the Lucio and the Diva right there. He's going to try to escape now. However, he doesn't. TubeSock able to follow up right there and get the kill on him with the Dragon Blade from behind. Now TubeSock is going to go off with his Dragon Blade right after he got the kill. See if he can get any kills there. Is able to take out Soldier 76 with Future there, and he keeps diving in. Decides maybe it's a little risky. Backs off. Gets healed up by his team. Goes back in. Help from Spark to finish him off. Stoltz able to knock Spark into that circle, or into the pit right afterwards. However, it's still looking really solid for Rag as they're quickly coming up on their 99%. All they got to do is keep him off the point now and hold this percentage. However, lots of kills going for Team NSG's way, so they are potentially going to cap this back. Jax the Ripper stalling as much as he can. Pays for it with his life, however, though, by falling to Salt right there. Now Rag is at 99%. It's 100% up to NSG to hold this point. They cannot lose a team fight here. Team Rag used a lot of ults to try to hold that all the way to 99%, so you have to build that back up. Everybody low on ult charge now. No good ults, really. Jax the Ripper has a Lucio ult, but that's not going to do much without too much backup. See what kind of kills and pickoffs we can get. Future also close to his ult. King Beaston coming up on his ult. Circuit Board coming up on his ult as well. A little back and forth, kind of playing a little cat and mouse. Nobody's died so far yet. Lots of poke damage. Future able to take out Diva's ult. There goes Jax the Ripper with his ult. I assume we're going to see them push in now as they are all supercharged with extra health. We have Tactical Visor from Future coming out now as he was charging that up the whole time. He's able to help out with a double kill there with Duo and Circuit. Takes out Sword all by his own and the spray on the ground for the extra give and BM there. And they're quickly coming up on 99%. Now it's up to Rag to get to that point and delay. They have to stall the whole time. That overtimer is going to start clicking down real fast. Goofum goes ahead and pops his ult. We've also got a Dragon Blade coming out from King Beaston. TubeSock dies before he's able to take his ult off. We're going to see if we see Spark. There he goes with his ultimate as well. Going to try to clean it up. Future and Circuit Board taking out the players. We got a triple kill, now a quad kill for Team NSG. I believe that will do it as they're going to take this second point. Hanging in there 1-2 now. Or sorry, the third point hanging in there 1-2. Not going down without a fight. Team Rag was looking for a clean 3-0 sweep there. Team NSG, though, not having it. Ready to show them that they're here to win. Remember, $150 is on the line for this tournament. There is a cash prize. This is the losers finals. Winner of this will be going on to play the red team, the undefeated champions of KCGameOn, to try and take that title from them. Both these teams here, highly competitive, ready to prove that they are the better ones. And here we go for point number 4. Little bit of switch here. Circuit board on Zarya this time. So we have a little bit of a switch up in roles. King Beaston also switching back to the Reaper. Future on the Widowmaker as well. We'll see if he can get anything done. He's getting way in the back. He's got shots from Zenyatta, but other than Zenyatta, he's just got a playground here. King Beaston able to start taking out those tanks as they're running Roadhog and Winston. And with a little help from Jedrick there, Future and Jedrick take out Spark. Jedrick with another kill. This man is a madman on Zenyatta. He doesn't even need to play an offensive hero. Just give him a healer. He'll get in all the kills he needs. A quick push from Team NSG, able to keep Team Rag off the point. See if we can switch up here into Future's view, what he's got going. He's getting some extra damage here. He's just looking for that ult charge back up, and he's already at 100% again. He immediately jumps off. Duo able to pick up a kill on Spark there. So it's good for defense for them to be able to do it. They're now a 5v6. Goofum, though, not going to care. He's going to even it back up to 5v5. Now they're going to start fighting on the point. Future able to get a kill on Beach there on the Tracer. However, lots of kills going Team Rag's way. I assume they will get this point. Yes, that is going to do it for the point, I believe. Goofum trying his... Jedrick trying his best to stall there, but doesn't matter. Team Rag is able to cap that point. NSG was able to pick up about 50% though. 43, so close to half. Team Rag going to try to catch up and surpass them now. Tubsock with a Dragon Blade bounces out a little bit. A little scared, sitting at 50 life here. Could die at any moment, but he hasn't yet. He's dancing around his Genji. Makes it a hard target for himself. Still holding on to that Dragon Blade. Feels like maybe he doesn't want to use it until they go to take the point. Possibly just using it until they get the upper hand. Doesn't want to waste it and die. Lots of back and forth kills here. Nobody with a clear advantage. Team Rag starting to take a little bit of advantage here with the kill on King Beast in there. Not as many tanks up. Tubesock in the background also holding it. So looking like a good fight for them. Circuit board with a ult there, but an interesting one. No follow-up really. Kind of soloed him by himself. He did get a kill off of it, but I don't know if it was worth it. Kind of a solo ult. Not much going on. Now Team Rag up in percentage-wise on this King of the Hill point. Now Tubesock goes in with his ultimate. Let me see if I can make sure I get the key. There he goes with the Dragon Blade. He's trying to get some kills. Blocks a lot of damage there, but isn't able to get out alive. Dies anyway. Goofum with a double kill right here, baby, on the other opposing Zenyatta and on the soldier right there. And there's a Lucio ult to keep his enemy team up. Now he knows he's in a bad spot. He's kind of crushed right there, but he's still alive somehow. Goofum doing absolute work, helping with Spark there on the tack visor. Able to take out Stolt. They're looking for more to hold this point. Coming up on 90% really quickly for them. Team NSG going to have to push in hard here to take this point back. There's another got you in my sights from Future. He's going with the attack visor now. This is the time they've got to push in. They got to get a couple kills here. They got the Diva mech going down, but it looks like 2 kills coming out for NSG. So it is a 4v5 right now, I believe, with the kill onto Diva. Spark, however, coming in from the backside. Lots of free damage. This is very close back and forth. They're about 75% of the way capped, and they do finally cap it as Beach goes up in the air to try to survive. Does get off the point, though, long enough for them to cap it back. So at 50% to 99%, Team NSG cannot lose a team fight, or they will lose this match. Or, sorry, this game of this match. Not too many ults available to either team right now. Only Stolt and Beach have them completed. Goofum coming up quickly, though. He will have his ult. That could be all the difference. All they have to do is push in here one more time. Lucio with the preemptive let's break it down. He's going to give his team a lot of health right there. They're going to try to fight it out. Still no kills back and forth, though. A little bit of a missed grenade there from Beach. No kills, but Tubesock able to help him out and finish Jedrick for him. So 1 kill up for Team Rag right now. There's the attack visor right now for Spark. See if he can get any kills. with the help of TubeSock, they're able to get a triple kill and now a quad kill for the team. I believe they are going to be able to cap this back. Now Team NSG has to delay as long as possible. They're at 99%. That overtimer is going to go so fast, but I think that is a team kill, and that is going to do it. Winston just bullying poor Zenyatta back here, keeping him off the point, and that is officially going to do it. 3-1, going to put them up 1-0 for the match. Team Rag looking to win one more to go to the grand finals. Team NSG trying to bring one back so they don't get swept. See how they do next match.
Excellence is its own reward.
Ufam absolutely crushing that game. 52% kill participation as Zenyatta. And to compare that, their Genji, who was not a bad Genji, had 54% kill participation. So Zenyatta absolutely tearing it up right there. Couple restarts real quick here. That'll be a good time to give a shout out to our multiple sponsors today that make this KCGameOn event happen. If you guys are unfamiliar with what KCGameOn it is the fastest growing LAN event, or sorry, fastest growing gaming event in the Midwest. Today it was official count of 411 people here today at this event, and it is quickly growing. Next event will be on July 29th. If you're in the KC area, or if you're within a couple hours of the KC area, look into this event, www.kcgameon.com. They are awesome. As I said, we cannot do this without our sponsors, guys. It is expensive to put all this together. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of work, and a lot of money to do that. So shout out to all those guys. Specifically for the Overwatch tournament, D&D Fireworks, as you see their image on the top. They threw down $150 out of their own pockets to help support these players that are here competing all the time. It is your place for great fireworks at great prices. Go ahead and shoot an email over to dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. He'll send you a catalog. Buy whatever you want off there. Mention KCGameOn. Get an extra 5% discount on top of their already cheaper prices. They're pretty awesome. Check them out. We also got Device Pit Stop here. We've got Azio is here as well. They've got booths set up downstairs. We've also got CPU Magazine here. They are doing a case mod or a case build competition. So if you have a cool looking computer, be sure to sign up for that, or sign up for it in the future if we do it again. Make sure I let these guys know that I am ready to go. And as always, shout outs to Blizzard for letting us play these games in custom matches. Put together an awesome game. The Overwatch dev team is great. So thank you very much, Blizzard, for letting us do this. You guys are awesome. I'm not sure if this is a joke or not. I didn't watch the map pick, so I don't know if we're doing Hanamura. I hope so. I love watching Hanamura, so I know players don't like Hanamura, but watching Hanamura is great. So I always vote for that. Do a quick shout out here to CPU Magazine. Like I said, they're doing a case mod build today competition. Check them out, CPU Mag. Thank you very much for CPU Mag for being here today. Much love. We've also got Device Pit Stop. Be sure to check out their location, located in Overland Park here. They buy, sell, trade, and repair.
Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary.
Thank you guys very much for all the sponsors and booths that are here today. Like I said, it does take a lot of work to put all these together. There is a ton of volunteers that put this event together, and it costs a lot of money to get all the food and event space and power and everything that's required to do that. So shout outs to all of these sponsors. Thank you guys very much. Also, check out Novastar Gaming, located in Kansas City area. They're awesome. They got computer rentals. You guys don't want to haul your computer to a LAN center? That's fine. Throw Novastar Gaming $35. They will set up a full computer for you at your desk. Monitor, keyboard, mouse, everything. They'll even take it down for you at the end of the night. No work necessary. Come, pay a little bit extra money, sit down, and enjoy yourself. At the moment, we are taking a short break as someone is running downstairs to get some free stuff. We got prizes going on. And a little bit of self-sellout here, guys. My name is Twesticles. If you want to check me out, guys, I do stream on my personal channel as well. You can see all my social media links on this side. I got a Twitter, Snapchat, the Twitch page, all at Twest_TV. I do the Overwatch commentary here for KCGameOn. I've done Hearthstone commentary in the past. I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. It's a heck of a lot of fun. I love being able to come to these events. It's great. But if you guys want to come see what I do in my spare time for fun, you can check out my Twitch channel. I stream every night, so just a little bit of a sellout for myself there. I'm going to chill to this nice music while we wait for these teams real quick, guys. Hope you all are having a lovely day. Games have been great today. I've had a lot of good time, or a lot of fun watching them. Got the rest of this match and all of the grand finals. The grand finals will be a best of 5. So hang in there. We got more coming. Red Bull, if you want to sponsor me, let me know. I'd love some free Red Bull. If you want to hook me up with that, that'd be great. Much appreciated. Still waiting, still waiting. Let me throw it to an AFK screen, guys, so you don't have to look at my ugly mug. I'm still here, though. Don't worry, I haven't gone far. Haven't gone far. Alright, looks like we got players that are ready. They got some free stuff. Gotta give them a break there to go pick up some free raffles. We got lots of stuff getting raffled off, guys. We got keyboards, we got stickers, we got t-shirts, we got mouse pads, we got water coolers. All kinds of stuff getting raffled off here at KCGameOn, guys. Let me go ahead and shut this. As much as I like this beautiful music, let's shut that beautiful music off and let's transition back into the reason we are here, which is the Overwatch tournament. Let's get after it. Team Rag up 1-0 right now on Team NSG. Looking to take it 2-0 to move on to the grand finals. Team NSG trying not to get swept here. I believe it went 2-0 earlier to Team Rag as well. I believe they won 2-0 because we had not many teams, but we were making sure we had lots of time for people to play lots of matches. So I believe this is a rematch, but it's quite close both times. It's never been a blowout, even though it ended 2-0 in Team Rag's favor. They've been very close matches. Hopefully we get the same here. And I am excited. We are actually going to Hanamura. I know players do not like Hanamura, but man, oh man, is it fun to watch. I really enjoy this map quite a bit as a spectator. I hope the teams are sticking what they are because I'm quite interested. On defense, we've got Future on Rhine, Circuit Board on that Soldier 76. Stolt switching off of Lucio for I think the first time today onto Mercy. King Beaston switching over to that Reaper again. He was doing great work on that earlier. TCS Duo on Roadhog and Jedrick sticking with that Zenyatta. On the offensive side for Team Rag, they got Goofum who's switching back and forth between a couple different heroes. I saw him earlier on Junkrat, which is why I got excited, but now he's on Winston. Tubesock on that Zarya, Beach on Tracer, Jax the Ripper actually on McCree. There he goes back to Lucio. That's been his normal play all day. Sword on that Winston and Spark on the Soldier 76. Tubesock also switching back off of Zarya onto Genji here. Looks like they're going for a much more heavy dive comp here. No Diva, but they got a Tracer, Genji, and a Winston. Let's see if they can make something happen here. They're starting to push in. Tubesock's got his eye on Stolt here on Mercy. Isn't able to chase him down, though. He knows he's got a Tracer friend back there. Hopefully Tracer can finish him out. Tracer looking for some easy kills here. Dodges the hook right there, trying to push in. While that's happening, Beaston's able to get a kill on the Sword, and there goes a couple of kills there for Team Rag. They got him pushed all the way back into this point now. Quite disorganized, it looks like, for Team NSG. They're kind of all over the place. We're going to see if Rag can capitalize on this. Looks like they might. That's a triple kill now for Team Rag, and it looks like Team NSG has to fall off, and they're going to cap this first point. A really aggressive composition there from Rag. They came out extremely hard and heavy. Team NSG just didn't seem entirely prepared for it. They were not ready for what was coming there. So a heavy dive comp works out in Rag's favor. Able to push into that first point. Now the tough part. Now Hanamura number 2. Let's see what they work with here. The only ult ready is for Beach right here on this Tracer. Takes a little bit of damage from that Reaper there. Isn't it? Chooses not to recall and heal. Pretty confident in his teammates' ability. Big push in. Tubesock able to get a kill on the Reinhardt. That'll be dangerous. Attack Visor getting popped by Spark over here. He already had it lined up. I didn't know he was quite ready for it. King Beaston with a big ult right there, able to take out with the help of Roadhog too, but goes down fairly quickly. Quite a bit of back and forth, however, the run back for the defensive team is just so short. The back and forth almost always goes in the favor of defense. Gonna have to be a big push for Rag to come in here as Team NSG is able to clear up these last couple people. Jedrick, my goodness, the Zenyatta kills today. Able to take out those last 2 heroes. Jedrick able to get his ultimate up with those couple kills right there. Now, multiple ults either ready or very close to being ready on Team NSG. They're going to be prepared for a hard push here. Tubesock and Goofum with their ults up, as well as 2 more coming from Lucio and Winston. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to push in. Lots of ults coming up for the defensive team, especially that Rez from Mercy. There goes a Reinhardt slam. He tries to get a couple kills. Doesn't get it worked out, though. Zenyatta goes ahead and pops his ult. Keeps his friends alive. Nobody down for Team NSG yet. A really good heal from Zenyatta. 1 down, which is Spark on Team Ragnar. A couple more going in Ragnar's favor there. I believe it is now kind of even back up to a 4v4 here. Jedrick looking for a big snipe onto the Tracer here. Isn't able to get it. Very back and forth here in the kill feed. Again, if it's back and forth, I usually assume the defense is in the lead on this point as they have such a short run back. There's a big hook onto Lucio with a little help from King Beaston. He gets taken down. And it does look like Team NSG is able to fight them off one more time from this push. 5 minutes left, however, for them to defend against this 1 point. The defense on this point is quite a bit more advantageous, but they have so much time left from that quick push by Team Rag on point 1 that they only have to lose one fight and the match will be over quickly. So Team Rag going to have to work on saving all their ultimates. Looks like they are in the process of doing that. They've got 4 ults right now up. Beach try to use his, but doesn't get a kill. Potentially a little bit risque there by not using it. Spark going in now. He's going to try to finish. However, he gets hooked by Duo. What a great hook right there, taking out that tack visor. He knocks him out. And now tons of kills coming out for Team NSG as Circuit Board is able to clean those heroes up with a little bit of long-range shots. So another good hold from Team NSG. And now they have the ultimate advantage as Soldier almost has his ult again on Circuit Board, and they've got 3 other ones plus halfway full on Zenyatta. They're going to be set and ready to go for a couple fights here. King beasting it up over here, just taking out people left and right. Charges all the way in the back line, gets 2 very late kills. Able to reset those spawn timers. Going to make Team Rag have to wait and just run that timer down as much as possible. Only 3:30 left. 5 minutes seems like a lot of time. And then quickly, it becomes less than a minute, and then you get stressed out. See if they can put something together here. There's a big Reaper. Oh, he was right behind the corner. He does a lot of damage, but isn't able to finish anybody. He gets picked off very quickly. Goofum able to res his team back up more or less. Two kills. Now 3 kills going for Rag's favor. If Rag was going to do it, this is going to be the time. A 4th kill going to Sword right now. It's going to be very hard for Team NSG to hold this out. D.Va tries to delay as much as possible. Stolt with a big res in the background. Able to pick up both Circuit Board and Jedrick. Jedrick goes down very quick to Spark, but that could have been the big enough res to hold him out. Now they're contesting very hard. However, he goes down as well now. Spark just sitting in the background up here, just absolutely laying into his team, or into the enemy team. Lots of kills going into Rag's favor. The kill feed is all red. Here comes D.Va, however, with more delay tactics. D.Va, the queen of the delay, drops her ult, doesn't get a kill, but is able to clean off the point. They are so close to capping this point. They're about 80% capped. However, the short run back on Hanamura 2, absolutely murdering him. Tubestock finally goes down to Mei. Tack visor from Spark. He's going to try to clean this up. He's able to kill the D.Va mech and mostly kill off baby D.Va, but does finally die to the Winston. Winston was there to help out, so after all of that, NSG able to pull it back and hold the defense very, very close to losing that point right there. A good push from Rag, but just not quite enough. That short run back on Hanamura 2 is killer.
My ultimate is charging.
See what they do as they reset again. Now, if they were able to push in again that strong, NSG does not have very many ults left. Only the D.Va ult. Oh, excuse me, the D.Va ult's not even up. That was her getting her mech back. So all they're going to have up is the res. If Tubestock can get his ult up pretty quickly here, they could be in a dangerous position. Beach drops his ult. They're fighting in the hallway. A couple back and forth trades here. It has to be a decisive victory for Rag to take this point. And it is still back and forth. It's a 4v4 right now as 2 go down per. Jedrick over here. Oh my goodness. Still getting those kills on Zenyatta. Zenyatta been MVP for both teams here. Both Jedrick and Goofum. Both of those guys getting lots of kills. The offense from Jedrick, though, is astounding.
Understood. I understand.
Stolt now giving Jedrick the DPS beam. Not even sure if that's a bad choice. He's been absolutely rolling through people. And right there, coming down that hallway, charges up the right click, goes in and gets a headshot. Looking for some more, even more damage he's pushing out. Now the whole team goes in. Beach gets a good hook on the duo there to take down that shield. Jedrick does have his ultimate ready if he knows his team's starting to feel like they're losing. King Beaston gets a couple kills before he goes ult mode. Now he's an angry monkey. He's going to push Rag off the point. I think that is one more fight in Team NSG's favor. They've done a great job at holding this Hanamura at point 2. As they back up and reset. Now lots of ults in the favor of NSG here. The Mei ult, a huge stall. The Stolt res, obviously massive. And Jedrick with the heal, that's also kind of a stall tactic. There goes the Mei ult. They're going to keep him off the point. They say, no sir, you're not coming in here. Get frozen. Going to try to pull up a little bit more. There goes a good ult from Jedrick. Lots of his team was hurt. He wasn't able to heal him back up, so he goes ahead and ult. Here comes Tubestock now with the Dragon Blade. See if he can get a kill. He gets a triple kill right there with the help of Spark. He's going for more. Isn't able to get it, but he knocks enough people off the point, and they had the 60% capture on that, so that point captures immediately. Rag, after 4 or 5 attempts, able to finally cap that Hanamura 2. Only 15 seconds remaining, so they had over 5 minutes to push into point 2 and knocked them all the way down to 15 seconds. So Honestly, a good defense from Team NSG. Yeah, they could have held them till the end and it would have been better, but man, holding Hanamura 2 for almost 5 minutes was pretty good there. So, see what they can do on offense now as Rag has to switch to defense, obviously. Oh, I'm really hoping that Team Rag is going to run the Orisa. I really want to see the Orisa. Hook me up, Tube Sock. What you got, man? An interesting team comp right now with Orisa and Symmetra. I would love to see both of those heroes on defense. Oh, and they are coming out as well. Please, please, Team Rag, hook me up. Yes, we are going to do it, boys. Ana, Orisa, Roadhog, Symmetra, Rhine, and Soldier coming out from the defense on Team Rag. For the offense on Team NSG, still making a couple switches. Future on Mercy, Circuit on Soldier. Stolt with the Pharah, Beastin on that Genji this time. Duo running Reinhardt and Jedrick still sticking on that Zenyatta. I love creative comps. I really get tired of seeing the same 8 heroes in a 6-man lineup, so very excited to see both Symmetra and Orisa here, just for some diversity.
Thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See what they can do here on defense. Orisa gonna try to be looking for that ultimate quickly just to go ahead and give his team a huge damage boost. Lots of shields up, both Reinhardt and Orisa. Let's see if they can make it happen. TubeSock laying into Duo right here on Reinhardt. He's just doing massive amounts of damage. He hasn't missed a shot, it didn't seem like. That was like 80% accuracy for that whole clip. Does finally get a kill on the Roadhog there. He does go down. Mass distraction underneath here. So much happening inside. Let's back out and see, take a better look. Lots of back and forth, though. Jack's able to get a kill on Symmetra right there by chasing somebody down, but he finally dies to the Reinhardt. And it looks like Team NSG is going to be able to push in here pretty quickly. They're going to have a big stall delay from Team Rag if they think they're going to hold this, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Team NSG just mowing over that creative strat. Unfortunately, it does seem like the creative strats don't seem to work as much as I wish that they would, because they did, unfortunately, lose that point very quickly. So, 7 minutes on point 2. Team NSG needs to push in very quickly here to have extra time to take Hanamura 1 again or 2 again as well. Team Rag gonna have to hold for a very long time. Stolt trying to clear off that top border right there. Does knock Ana off the edge. However, Ana's shooting back. Putting Stolt a little bit low. He is going to go down here potentially. Doesn't actually get taken out. Able to get some good heals right there. Future with a big res. Pulling up 2 of his teammates. That could be huge. Let's go ahead and jump inside here as we start moving to the inside corner. Stolt able to help out. Tac Visor coming out from the circuit board right here. See if he can get any work done as they push in. But another really good hook from Roadhog. Isn't able to finish him though. There's some good heals coming out onto the Soldier there to keep him alive. But the Zenyatta ult going to keep the rest of the team alive. Looking pretty good, honestly, for Team NSG as they get quite a few kills. They continue to wipe the board. If they can focus fire a couple more heroes down, there'll be a stop the slow trickle. Sword able to get a kill with the help of Spark there. And lots of kills going in the favor of Rag right there at the very end. Stoke comes in to try to rocket barrage, but a little bit too late as he immediately gets turned on by TubeSock and is able to shut him down. Now, it could be a little bit more interesting for NSG as Rag now has time to set up a little bit. Had him kind of scattered right there throughout that fight. Able to separate the team, get good picks, but again, that slow trickle from the defensive side on Hanamura 2, so hard. Good sleep on the Reinhardt there from Ana. Don't know if it's going to matter too much as the rest of the team holds out, but Winston tries to jump in, do a little bit of damage. Goes ahead and decides that's a bad. He comes right back in, though. He thought it was a bad plan. Now Beach's going to pop his ult. However, he gets knocked off the edge, so it's kind of a wasted ult. Pretty unfortunate for him. It wasn't a bad ultimate. He just got knocked off immediately. It was a good play from Stolt, I believe, was the one who knocked him off the edge as soon as he ulted. So a good play from Lucio to boop him out of there. Now Team Rag with the high ground. It's up to Team NSG to make sure they don't underestimate their power. Winston going up. He doesn't care about the high ground. He's going to go up there, but he can't be healed now. He got Ana bombed, and he goes down to Goofum on Ana right there, finishing the job. Goofum not running the Zenyatta right here, just running that Ana. Spark on the Genji. Let's see what kind of work he can get done. There's a big Reinhardt ult. Catches 3 or 4. Let's see what kind of work he can get done with this. A big push in here from Team NSG. Spark low, but trying to make something happen. TubeSock getting a double kill right there on the Orisa and dropping her ult as well. That ultimate canister. So much damage gets put out right there as everybody gets that boost that's in line of sight. Extremely powerful, and they are able to hold this point again. Down to 4 minutes now, so they've been holding for about 3. Almost halfway done. Spark getting a long-range kill, it looked like, back there onto the Soldier 76. Didn't see him anywhere nearby, so a good pick off for him. TubeSock and Beach also getting some solo kills. A big res right there from Future trying to bring his team back up, but they just lost their Reinhardt as well, so now they're fighting a 5v6. Going to try to push in. Sword going to come down here. He's got an ult ready. There's a Dragon Blade coming out from Spark. See if he can get any kills with it right now. Is able to pick up the Reaper. King Beastin right there. He's going to try to finish off these 2 healers down here, but the Zenyatta ult is going to keep that from happening. Thought about chasing down the Lucio. Decides against it. Orisa on TubeSock right there. Taking down the Lucio. Sword also helping take out the Zenyatta. So both healers down for Team NSG. They're probably going to have to back off as Team Rag is able to hold this point for another attempt here. Spark with an even pretty late kill onto Orisa there. Going to have to wait for their team to group up. That was a pretty late kill, so that could be pretty scary. A little bit of extra damage onto the Winston there with a cheeky little shot from Orisa.
My ultimate is charging. Behind the barrier. My ultimate is charging.
Looks like Circuit Board is going to be ready to push in here pretty soon. Let's see if he can get anything done on this Soldier. He's got the tack visor up. Stolt goes down immediately. Circuit Board able to take out Spark, though. Avenges his friends, but he gets hooked immediately and can't get that tack visor off in time. Everybody with ults now is dead on Team NSG, which means their rest of the team is going to fall. Stolt, the only one alive. I assume he got away. Oh, no, he died really early. So that was a team wipe. That was 6 men down. Team Rag able to hold in there again. Well over the halfway mark now. Remember, they started with 7 minutes, so 3.5 was the halfway mark. They're a minute past that. So if they can just continue doing what they're doing, they're looking like they're in a good position. Stolt being a little ballsy back here, kind of all by himself. If that would have been a pick-off by somebody, that could have been detrimental. But able to get out of there safely. What they can do is they try to walk in again. They're going to try this hallway one more time. Duo ready with the Reinhardt shield. He's ready to let us just walk his team in here. See what kind of madness we can get done. A hook, but it breaks because they got drugged. He hooked TubeSock and then got pushed away by Duo. Broke the hook. Now he's going to try and just push in and do some more damage. Craziness happening in this hallway back here. So congested. Team Rag trying to come around from behind, jumping off that edge. Spark over here with the Dragon Blade. He's going to try to get a kill. Gets the Mercy kill. Goes in, does more damage. There's a quad kill for Team Rag. And they're able to defend this point once again as Team NSG is going to have to back off one more time. They might have 2 fights left in them. Going to have to put something together here. They'll have 5 ults up right now. The only ult they're not going to have up is Hog. Jedrick needs to land about 1 missile to get his ult. And then 4 more waiting. If Future can get a big res here, it could be pretty crazy. However, Jack's the Ripper with his res as well, so could be a very back-and-forth fight. Got about 7 or 8 ultimates up all at once between the 2 teams. Could be pretty scary. Stay on Jedrick just for a second here. He is really low, but he does have that ultimate up. We're going to see if he can get in there and do some damage inside this hallway. It is so cramped up in here. See what he can get done. There it goes, right into the hallway. Justice rains from right there, 10 feet above your, or 5 feet above your head, but he goes ahead and dies. Immediately brought back up by Future, though, so they're going to continue to try to do this again. Looks like it's a 5v6 right now in favor of Team NSG. They're going to try to push in here. More back-and-forth kills. Big Lucio ult there. There's a big shoot and snipe from Jedrick as he gets a double kill on Spark and Smeech. Now, there's the Jax the Ripper res, though. A triple-man res. Lots of back and forth. Looks like it could go in the favor of Rag, though. That defensive advantage. There's Spark with the Genji ult. He's going to try to finish him off here. And I think that is going to do it for this fight. And I believe that will do it for the round. I don't think they're going to be able to push in here back again in 20 seconds. It's such a long run back. Maybe they can stall long enough, but they're going to trickle in so slowly. Team Rag already ready for them as they come into this front door. Just going to pick them off one at a time. Nothing they can do to come in here. They're just going to trickle in. Only 2 seconds left. And that's going to do it right there. GG's to Team Rag, taking the match 2-0, moving on to the grand finals.
Final score 1-2.
to see what the play of the match was here. And it is the Mercy. I assume this is the triple Mercy res at the end. It was a very good res. Jedrick with that double kill right off the bat, but doesn't matter. Completely reverted. Triple man res. Goes in there. Keeps Sword alive. Really good hold. GG's. %37% kill participation again for Goofum. Jax the Ripper, though, taking the epic card with 39% kill participation on Mercy. So, GG's all around. All right, guys. Once again, you're watching KCGameOn number 75. This is our Overwatch 66 tournament. That was losers final. The Team Ragnar, excuse me, going to move on to grand finals and fight the red team, the undefeated champions of KCGameOn. The grand finals will be a best of 5, so the winners will have to win 3 matches in a row. I see some comments in the chat. Didn't we just see these two teams play? Didn't we just see these 2 teams play? Yes, guys, we did. There was not a huge turnout for Overwatch. We only had about 25 players, which means we had 4 teams, which is okay. So instead of doing a single elim best of 5, we just made a double elim best of 3 so players can have a good time playing. Hopefully it's fun to watch anyway, guys. Even if you've already seen the matches or even if the teams have already played each other, they will never go the same exact way twice. So it's fun to play, fun to watch, and it's good for experience. If you think that you lost to the team before you and you shouldn't play them again, you're wrong. You need to play them again and get better, because that's the only way you're going to get better is by playing people better than you. So we'll be back, guys, in just a couple minutes with the grand finals. Hang in there. This one should be a short break. I believe the red team is ready to go. So we'll be back with grand finals, KCGameOn number 75, in just a few minutes.
Device Pit Stop repairs laptops, desktops, tablets, and smartphones. Is your laptop running slow? Annoying pop-ups? Cracked screen? Need a system update? Bring in your damaged device and our certified technicians will quickly go to work with the tools and parts to get you back up and running. Device Pit Stop repairs are done in-house with a quick turnaround and for a great price. For quality, speedy repairs, visit your locally owned Device Pit Stop. No appointment necessary.
All right, guys. This is it. The grand finals of the KCGameOn number 75 Overwatch tournament. We have the undefeated reigning champions of the KCGameOn Overwatch tournament on the right side as the red team. And surprise, they are actually on the red team this time. So the red team actually playing the correct color this time. The reigning champions and Team Rag coming up trying to dethrone them. See if they can make it happen. Players are ready to go right now, I believe. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and turn the audio back on. There we are. There we are. And guys, one more time, I know I harp on it a lot, but I do really want to make sure that our sponsors get shouted out. They are awesome. They are a huge part of why these kind of things can happen and how these things can grow in the future. So shout outs immediately to D&D Fireworks. They are a Kansas City-based fireworks retailer. They are your place for great fireworks at great prices. Guaranteed to be 10% or lower than the retail pricing, and if you mention KCGameOn, that's how you heard about them, they'll give you an additional 5% off on top of that. Be sure to check them out. If you guys want a catalog, throw an email to dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. They'll hook you up with all the information and catalog you could possibly want. You just email them back what you want, and they have it ready for you. It's quite simple, actually. No going through the heat and shopping for fireworks and going across the street to see if they're cheaper. We got the cheapest prices right here at D&D Fireworks. Go check them out, send them an email, get that catalog, and get some stuff to blow up for the 4th of July. All right, guys, this is, like I said, the grand finals. We are ready to go. It is Team Ragnar on the left versus the red team on the actual red team this time. The red team is the defending and the reigning champions, undefeated, at KCGameOn. For Team Rag on the blue team on the left side here, we've got Spark on Soldier, Jax the Ripper on Lucio, Beach on Tracer, Tube Sock on Genji, Sword on Winston, and Goofum on that Zenyatta. Goofum been absolutely tearing it up all day on Zenyatta. Been really impressive to watch, really cool. On the red team, on the right side, we've got Gayporn on the Pharah, Izzy on Sombra this time. Should be fun to watch. Tin Crow on that Diva, Ethos on Widowmaker, Hachiko, I got his pronunciation right. Switching right there at the end to Soldier to troll me. Ethos switching back to Lucio, obviously, and Tater. Sticking on that Winston. Tater also been doing some impressive work. I don't think I've ever seen a kill feed as full of a Winston as I have while watching Tater today, so this should be pretty intense. But here we go, the first match. This is King of the Hill. The red team known to be good at King of the Hill matches, so let's see what the Team Rag can bring in here. Immediately, 2 kills going for both Goofum and Spark, so it's looking like a good start for Team Rag as they're up 4-6. Tin Crow finally getting a kill on Tube Sock there, but Sword going to finish it up. Going to keep him up by 2 players on this fight. Tin Crow trying to be a little distracting and kind of starting to stay up on that first set of steps there, but his mech suit finally goes down, and they're just going to start racking up percentage as quickly as possible. Let's see what Goofum can do over here. He's trying to take this Tracer out on Zenyatta, but unfortunately Izzy isn't going to have it. He's been watching him all day. He knows the power of Goofum, and he was ready for him. Izzy getting that double kill with a little bit of help from Hachiko there on the Soldier. Able to take out the rest of the team. I believe 5 kills between the 2 of them there. So really impressive right there. And they are able to take it back. Only 13% gained for Team Rag before they're able to lose that position. And already red team is caught back up immediately in percentage. So Tater kind of sitting in this corner. He's just waiting for him to walk out. There it is. Beach right there. He's waiting for him coming around the corner. And now he's got more food just sitting there waiting for him. Jumping into the back lines. Causing all kinds of distraction. We got an Ana boost coming out onto Hachiko, I bet. Nope. I don't know where it went. There goes Spark with the tack visor. He's trying to do some damage. However, Tincrow able to eat most of it, so pretty good there. Oh, turns left over there, uses the tack visor. Gets a quad kill with a little bit of help of Goofum right there at the end. Triple kill off the tack visor, and he continues all the way in the background, taking out Gape on Ana right there. That is going to be a team wipe. Puts him at 40% for the red team, but the Team Rag did a great job at pushing in there. I believe the only ult they used was Spark. I could be wrong. Sword may have ulted, just looking at its percentage. I didn't hear it, but Spark, it seemed like the only one who used an ult, so a really good, solid push from them coming in. As Spark got a quad kill in that fight, absolutely crushing. Is he going to try to come around here in the background, see what he can do? Actually takes out Goofum immediately, knows he's scary about that. Hachiko able to take out hit, or turn on his tack visor. He's going to get a couple kills as well. He gets a double kill, maybe a triple kill with the help of Tincrow there. Staying alive and staying on the point here. And they're able to take it right back. So very back and forth matches here. Every single team fight seems like it's going the opposite way. 47 to 45% here. Be a little bit in favor of the red team as Team Rag goes ahead and respawns here. Tincrow going for an aggressive ult right there. Isn't able to get anybody, unfortunately. They're all sneaking around back here. That would have been cool if we would have got a couple coming from the background. They kind of knew where they were heading up that way, but not able to capitalize. Goofum really wants that Tracer kill. He was all over Izzy right there. Knows where he's at because of the Discord orb. Knows he ran around the corner. Didn't follow up, though, so he's just going to start keeping throwing out some more damage. No deaths quite yet. However, already at 75% for the red team. They only have to hold here for maybe one more fight after this. Gabe trying to keep his team alive. There's a tack visor coming out from Spark right there, but he immediately goes down. Doesn't last long at all. Ethos actually finish him off. A Dragon Blade coming out from TubeSock also has the Lucio healing ult on top of him. Both Lucios actually popped their ult. Wasn't able to get any kills, though. Tater was all over him through the Lucio ult. Tater again right there with more kills on the kill feed as a Winston. He's just putting out massive damage. He's going after Sword as well. He's continuing. He's going to try to fight Spark. Goes ahead and pops the ultimate to knock him off the point. He knows it's the end. Waves goodbye. Calls it a game. I believe that is going to do it. They're going to have to do some kind of magic here for Team Rag to stay in this. Who's contesting that point right now? Still in overtime. Finally, Goofum goes down. Goofum was the one contesting back here all by himself, but finally the red team is able to cap it out, and they take the first round 1-0. So very back and forth right there. Team Rag has the red team's number. They smell their blood in the water. They are ready to capitalize on it. Again, like I said earlier, we've seen the red team absolutely blow people out of the water on King of the Hill matches. So back and forth like that is good competition. The Team Rag was ready for this victory. They want it. They can smell it. They want that $150. However, because we did a double elimination bracket so we can get the players some more playtime specifically, it is a tournament after all. It is a LAN event. We want to make sure everybody's got plenty of time to play games. Team Rag does officially have to win 2 best-of-5s in a row to take this tournament because the red team in a dominating position being in the winner's bracket. There is only 4 teams. We could have maybe done a round-robin style, but this was just simpler. We could all keep track of it inside our heads, so that was the choice that was made. Tincrow coming off with a quick start right there, double kill, and Tachiko also going to help follow up. Going to take out 3 of their teammates, now 4 for the team, and that's going to give them an easy first cap here, and they're going to start racking up percentage real quick. See which direction they choose to go here. Now they've got the cap point. The teams do seem to fight over this high ground here at the very beginning, and then afterwards it kind of decides on, or kind of depends on who goes where. They're going to try to come in here for the middle ground here. Hiding on the high ground over there for the red team. Looks like they're going to try to go around. A really good Ana ult, though, going to help be able to take out 2 because of that, or the Ana grenade, excuse me. Izzy and Tater both getting kills on TubeSock and Spark there because they couldn't get healed up. A 3rd kill for the red team. However, they're going to try to even it back up here a little bit. Sword and Goofum able to get a couple picks. Winston going in on Sword. Does take out Izzy on the Sombra there. There is no recall on Sombra, Izzy. You got to get out. He's able to go down. Goofum able to get... Oh, sorry. Goofum helped pick up Izzy along with the Winston. They're just trying to cap him off the point here. They are going to be able to cap the point, so the fight's not over yet, but they got enough down and enough pushed off that they're going to cap it, and that's the first time in this game they're going to take some percentage on the point. See if they can even it back up at that 42% that they left the red team at. The extra special music coming out from Jax the Ripper with his Lucio skin right there. A good hook from Spark, but it was onto a tank, unfortunately. Does pop the D.Va mech, but not exactly what they're looking for. Easy comes in, with a huge ult right there, able to hack all of them at once, trying to take advantage of it right there. Hachiko actually going to go ahead and with a Dragon Blade after a kill on the Tube Sock. He's going to come in and he's going to keep trying to fire. Spark right there with an ult. Pushes Hachiko away, but doesn't get the kill. Goof, I'm going to try to defend here as much as possible, but he's not going to be able to get it done. Hachiko still on low life, but just running away, keeping his distance from Sword. Doesn't want to die right there. And there's a D.Va ult. Looks like Hachiko might have been a little scared of D.Va ult. Realized it was his own teammate, though, and then went in. And that is going to cap it right back for him. 50% for Team Rag, though. They're going to keep delaying, though, so a really long delay before they capped it. Got an extra 5 or 6% off of that, so just for 2 deaths was a good delay. Now Red Team going to take possession of the lead here. Hachiko, obviously, with the well-played spray, as we all know and love. Hater just waiting here, being stealthy. He's going to start racking up damage on both of these heroes immediately right now. Just getting free ult charge, baby, at 81% already. Here comes a Dragon Blade from Hachiko. Also, he went in the back line, but he got taken out. They knew where he was. They took him out immediately. Tube Sock was all over it. Now Tube Sock's got his ult up. We'll see if he drops something here. Just trying to push through. Is he able to get a couple pick-off, or a small pick-off there on Beach? And because they know they're about to lose a fight, they go ahead and just back off. They know they're 2 men down. No reason to push in 4v6. Able to get quite a late pick there with the help of Zenyatta onto Tater. Coming up quickly, however, on that 90% for the Red Team. Izzy goes ahead with the hack, the ultimate, and hacks all of them. Let's see what they can get done now. Oh, there's a defense back, excuse me. I've got my teams backed up. Now Tube Sock comes in with the Dragon Blade. He's able to take out Gabe real quickly. He's going in for a double kill now. Gets the mech off of the D.Va, however. Pays for it with his life. She gets the ultimate off anyway. Pops it just to be safe to knock him off. Beach going to try to hold his ground, but it's not going to matter. That is going to do it. 99 to 54% that time. Another back and forth match, but Red Team able to close it out 2-0. They got to win 1 more of these capture points to take the first round of the best of 5.
Reporting for duty.
As we come up here to our 3rd round, potentially the final round if Red Team is able to take it here. Team Rag going to get farther and farther behind on how many games they have to win. They need to make something happen right now. See if they can put this one together and make it a little bit closer at a 1-2 game. Trying to stay into this. Very similar team comps coming out. However, now it looks like Beach switching off that Tracer and also going to Sombra. Maybe realize the power of that hack right there for capturing points. See what they can make happen. Tube Sock sitting in the back. Trying to just get some ult charge. We'll see how many knockoffs we see. I'm kind of sad not to see any Orisa strats here for the yank off the edge. And no Roadhogs either. No Roadhogs and no Orisas. Very sad. Wanted to see people go into the hole. Not going to matter, though. Jax the Ripper and Spark able to... Oh, sorry, just Spark, because Jax the Ripper just knocked out the mech. Spark, however, though, going to finish off Hachiko there. And it looks good for Team Rag as they take the point on good positioning here. Just got to knock the Red Team back. This point, or this map, can get pretty out of hand here if they're able to put him inside this room, keep him back at spawn, and not let him push through very much. Very easy to camp spawn on this map. Tube Sock just laying in damage, already at that ultimate right now. We'll see if he decides to pop it. Isn't able to get out of there in time, though. Finally goes down to, Gape, actually, on Ana right there. He charged through, and they traded a little bit. Kind of an interesting there. Lots of ults up, though, for Team Rag as they hold the point as well, so they're in a good position. Now more ults coming up for the Red Team as they're very close, about 14% away from having all 6 ultimates up. Keep it on Izzy just for a second. We'll possibly see a hack here coming through. Beach trying to fight Izzy. Not going to work out for you, though, man. He's going to out-Sombra you this time, at least. See what they can make. Lots of ults going off. Craziness happening. Everybody popping their ult. There goes the Izzy hack. Immediately takes out Goofum. Tube Sock able to get 2 Dragon Blade kills here before he goes down. They still have not capped the point on the Red Team. Lots of contention here. Only 1 player for the Red Team on the point. Unfortunately, Soldier runs off the edge. He was in a bad position anyway, though. It was very low health. Izzy just sitting back in the back, getting lots of kills already racked up 70%. Sword trying to delay as long as he possibly could, but the red team able to finally knock him off the point and cap it. Got a long way to go now, though. They're 67, about 2/3 of the way behind for this point now. Izzy still trying to do work on Sombra here. Trying to get around to flank him out. Immediately gives up on the Genji. It was a good play. Put a lot of damage in and then immediately backed as soon as the reflect came in. Hater sitting up here just rolling damage on people, hitting everybody. Almost gets a boop off on the Sword, but Sword stays on somehow. Tater getting low now. Wasn't able to pop his ult because he got hacked. Otherwise, he would have been alive there. TubeSock and Beach able to get a double kill between the two of them. And they are going to cap the point back so quickly, going up to 70%. Team Rag looking really strong here as they're going to push into this final doorway. Again, this is very scary for the red team as it is quite hard to push out through this sometimes. Very easy to keep people capped at the spawn point. Tater does have his ult, though. I assume we'll see that pretty quickly here to kind of push him off and scatter him, and then the rest of the team will follow suit. Looks like Team Rag backed off a little bit, was able to let them push out. There goes the hack from Izzy. Now the fight is coming in. Izzy and Hachiko both get a kill. Pushing hard with Tater for the ult, going to try to knock him off the edge. Spark looking like he's trying to get away. However, there he finally goes, knocked off. Tater with the hello on the way out the door, and they are able to cap the point back. However, it is 99% to 40. All Team Rag needs to do is win a team fight, and they will cap this point, and will make them go to a 4th round. See what they decide to do here. See if Beach can do anything on his Sombra. The Sombra plays have been extremely powerful right now. Those hacks being really strong. Sombra v Sombra right there. Izzy taking a lot of damage, was half life, and then took some headshots. There goes Hachiko's Dragon Blade. He's able to get a double kill immediately. Then helps with a little bit more damage right there. However, Beach is able to take Gape out. He's looking for some more. He gets finally taken down. He was going for the Lucio, but wasn't able to finish it up. Looks like Team Rag was in a good position there. However, very back and forth now that I say that. Red team holding in there. Oh, man. Spark tried to go in there. We had 2 enemies in that back corner that were both low. They were both just kind of peeked him enough to be able to whittle him down, but he was going hard. If he was able to get those 2 kills, that would have been the game. So he tried really hard. They got one more chance here to push in. They got 3 ults ready. Spark should have his pretty soon. Goofum could have his pretty soon as well. However, he's still respawning. He died late to Izzy right there. So now they're fighting a 5v6, but they got to go. They don't have a chance. Lucio pops his ult. TubeSock with the Dragon Blade immediately taking out Hachiko. However, it doesn't matter. He gets hacked. And his ult goes down. Now it's 99 and 99. Overtime ticking down quickly. Tries to jump across with Spark, but Tin Crow was on it with the laser beam. Takes him out, and that's going to do it. The red team taking it 1-0 right there with a 3-0 victory in King of the Hill. Good plays all around. Oh, with the steal. Izzy with the hacked play of the match right there. No Winston play of the match for you. Spark walking off the edge. Sure, he was happy to watch that again. Izzy just rolling in from behind right there, getting a lot of kills. So GG to the red team. They took that game right there, so that puts them up 1-0. This is a best of 5, so they'll need to win 2 more of those to keep this going. Wait here for just a minute, guys. Once again, just want to re-shout out D&D Fireworks, guys. Go give them a shout out. Go check them out. Email dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. Ask them for a catalog. See what you can get for yourself. There's some good stuff in there, guys. Mention KCGameOn. Take an extra 5% off. Thank you very much for supporting the Overwatch tournament with that $150 cash prize. And here we go into one of my other favorite maps. I love this map also quite a bit. Going to King's Row. This one's quite a fun one to watch as well. I really enjoy the hybrid maps quite a bit. Oh, even while paused, even the spectator can't move. What is this? What is this dirtiness? Fortunate pause. It looks like Spark's team may have not been ready quite yet. Here we go now, back into the game. Just a short pause there. A little preemptive, a preemptive initiation on the game, if you will. I believe the teams are accurate, so I do believe we will be seeing Team Ragnar defending and the red team on offense here. That is correct. So the team colors are accurate. Blue team will be on defense. Red team will be pushing here. Seems like Team Ragnar's defense is shaping up. They're going to go with Spark on Tracer. Jax the Ripper on the Torbjorn this time. He's been running Lucio quite a bit today, so switching over to that Torbjorn for defense. Beach is going to be running that Sombra again. Maybe really enjoyed how it worked out last time. Going to continue doing that. Tube Sock on that Soldier. Sword on the Diva, and Goof I'm going to run Ana here instead of Zenyatta. Needs a little bit more healing capacity since Jax will be running that Torbjorn. On offense, they could still be deciding. I highly doubt we're going to see a Hachiko on Torbjorn. I assume he's trolling me, so I won't even go over their lineup until the game starts. Would not surprise me, though, to see Gape on Ana and Ethos on Lucio. Those seem accurate. Tincrow and Tater both also seem accurate on the Diva and Winston, respectively. Izzy on that Tracer, and now Hachiko switching over to the Hanzo. We'll see if he switches one more time. Nope. Just going to start getting some kills immediately. Already at that 10%. Hit a shot already. Looking for that ultimate. It's kind of a heavy dive comp. Not super heavy. They got like a dive sniper comp going on right now. Tracer, Diva, and Winston paired up with the Ana and the Hanzo. And try to push in here as heavily as they can. Lots of back and forth here as both teams lose 2 members, it looks like. Izzy able to take out a double kill onto the Tracer and the Torbjorn back there. Tincrow also getting a kill, so that puts him in the favor. Hachiko hits a headshot onto the Ana in the background. That's going to do it for that. Stays alive somehow, below 30 life, but he's still up there. Good heals from his teammate on both Lucio and Ana. And it does look like they are going to take that point fairly handedly. A pretty easy push for them. It was very back and forth right at the beginning, and then Hachiko landed that headshot onto the Ana, and that was pretty much the end of it. Tater in a bad position now as he's slept in the middle of the road. But he's able to get back alive and heal back up. So they're going to still try to delay as much as they can. They're in a pretty scary position here as they do finally cap that point. So now they're going to go ahead and push the payload. Not sure why my spectator mode keeps going in the third person. I don't know what button I'm pushing. Tincrow chasing Beach, knew exactly where the teleport was going, turned immediately on him and got him. Also on Spark right there. So both of the two low health attackers were jumping into Tincrow. Maybe not the best idea as they both get low. Spark drops a pulse bomb, however, doesn't get a kill off of it. Lots of ults still up ready for Team Rag here as they push down this hallway. 4 up for Team Rag, only 2 ready for the red team. Or excuse me, 3 now. And there goes Tincrow with the Diva Bomb. See if he can get anybody. Gets a double kill onto Tube Sock and Goofum. They weren't ready for it. And then gets another triple kill with the help of Gabe onto Sword there. A rolling fight going through here on red team. They're just pushing through. They don't plan on stopping. Taking everybody out. Finally, Tincrow gets popped out of his mech. Isn't able to get a kill, but Izzy able to take Spark out for him. See if Izzy can get anything done over here on Tracer. Sees Beach on Sombra. Sombra's got the ability to teleport away. He's going to be able to do it in time. No, he is not. Gets taken down by Izzy. Didn't really know where he was. It was too fast. Lots of ults up now for the red team as they got 4 prepared. Potentially see Izzy dive back and go for a kill. He does get Tube Stock, however, a big sleep from Ana, and that's going to take him out, so a good sleep. Hachiko able to get a double kill with the Dragon. Knocks out both Diva and Ana. That's going to be dangerous. Now Tater gets the Ana boost, and he's going to come rolling through here, going after the Excuse me, the Roadhog. Got a little frog in my throat. Made it a little difficult. However, Roadhog able to stay alive, doesn't go down, and it does look like they may be able to stop this push. They hadn't slowed down the payload the whole time. Now they have to hold on this corner for the last 4.5 minutes. It is a very tough corner to push, but that is a very long time limit. Oh, Beach tried to go for the hook there, but Goofum just too quick on the sleep. Lands that no problem. Or sorry, Gape gets the sleep onto Beach. Had my teams confused. Winston diving in the background. Tater going to try to do work. Goes ahead and ult's going to try to slam jam as many people as he can. Just cause havoc. Trying to go after the Ana, but he threw him onto a health pack almost. Isn't able to finish him out. Still going to try to get him. Almost got him. One more shot. There he goes. 4 more kills coming out for his team, though, and that looks really scary as they push into this very final point. They're going to have to start trickling in here very quickly to keep this payload from getting all the way. They got to slow it down. Lots of trickling coming in, though. Beach able to knock out Diva Mech. Tin just going to sit back and try to farm that back up. Hachiko able to get a kill. Tin Crow able to get a kill. Still going to roll through here. Hachiko coming through with the Dragon Blade. 4 people on the red team are on fire right now. Looking solid from them as they push in. Payload still moving. Hasn't stopped completely. Not contested. 1 meter left, and that is going to do it. Not able to trickle in and stay on the point strong enough. Too many kills. The kill feed just almost solid red right there at the end. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left over. A very good offensive push on King's Row right there from the red team. Now it is up to Team Ragnar to push all the way through to the end as well and do it in a more timely fashion. It'll be tough to do. I believe the red team only lost potentially 2 fights there. And then any other time they were fighting, the payload just wasn't slowing down. They had kind of a hold up right at the beginning of their capping the first point and then right at the very end of that corner. And that was about it. The first one wasn't even that long of a stall. It was only a couple seconds. So, I mean, that was a very quick push. Team Rag going to have to be absolutely on the ball to keep up with that pace. Teams will be swapped here, and it'll be a little goofy compared to the normal coloring. Blue will be on offense this time, and the red team will be on defense. Hachiko and Tater taking a little bit of time to decide what they want to do. Tater might just end up on that Winston again like he's been most of the day. However, they are on defense, so maybe they'll change it up a bit. Offense for Team Ragnar does look like Spark on Hanzo, Jax the Ripper on Lucio, Beach on that Diva, Tube Sock on Zarya, Sword on Reinhardt, and Goofum on that Ana. They're going with the triple tank double healer. Going to rely on Spark to hit a lot of headshots on this one. Not very much damage coming out. Spark actually switching now to Orisa. I'm curious if he's messing with me or if they're just deciding. That is a quad tank strat right there. Now Goofum on Bastion. I think I'll just go ahead and wait till the game starts. The defensive hero is not as easy to switch on me, though. Tin Crow running that Orisa himself, however. Gabe on Ana, Izzy on Soldier, Ethos on the Mercy, Hachiko on the Roadhog, and Tater running that Reinhardt this time. So they're running the triple tank as well. Spark switches back to that Hanzo. Let's see if we can see him get any kills. He's going to be their main source of DPS here as they run this triple tank strat. Running the Wolfskin, able to put out lots of shots, hasn't really taken much fire yet, but not really able to land what he needs to. Izzy goes down, though. Beach able to get the kill with a little help from Ana on that one. Still looking for the kill. Beach able to get another kill on Ethos, so that is 2 down for the red team. It's looking like a great offensive push here if they can capitalize. Tater able to get a charge kill as well as Hachiko onto 2 players for Team Rag there, so it's even back up 4-4. Spark somehow doesn't get hit by that Reinhardt slam. I have no idea what happened there. He must have been behind a shield. Getting in the faces of the opponent right there, but not able to pick up any kills. Able to hold them off enough, though. It was a 4v4, but it looks like Team Rag went ahead and backed up. They weren't feeling confident. They're going to reset and push back in. 3 minutes left on the clock now for them to take this point. Otherwise, red team would take the game. Pushing on the right side. Reinhardt, Diva giving them a little bit of help as somebody tries to sneak in from the back over here. Diva trying to come all the way in the back, fighting Roadhog inside the building here. Not able to get much done. Does have his ult already, though. Could see him use that to clear the point. There it goes. Gonna try to drop the ult. Gets a kill onto Gape on the Ana. Chuksak also able to solo pick up, or help with the help of Ana, get a kill on Tater. So that's 3 down now for the red team. D.Va just eating all those Orisa bullets. You can't put out much damage when there's a defense matrix in front of you. Ethos does pick Izzy back up, but that's only one. I think the numbers are still in the advantage of Team Rag here, as I don't believe anybody's gone down. Bleach able to stop Izzy almost completely right there with the attack visor. Takes out about half the attack visor with the defense matrix. Lots of kills still going in the favor of Team Rag. Wasn't sure how the red team was able to hold off that long, but finally Team Rag does take that first point. A very impressive hold, to be honest. They did start losing the fight, but the red team held in there about 30 seconds longer than I anticipated them to. So 4 minutes for Team Rag to push to the next point here. This first part, not as hard. However, this next straightaway on this corner here that you're looking at now does get pretty difficult. So we're going to see if they can put something together. Lots of ults up, though. They got 3 ults up, a Slam and a D.Va ult and a Lucio for Team Rag. Not much up in the way of ults on the red team. Only 10 Crow's ult, which is very powerful. However, they don't have a team that really takes advantage of it too much. No many long-range heroes. Slam Jam comes out from Reinhardt. I believe only got the other Reinhardt. Sword gets a smack on a 10 Crow. However, he's getting healed. He's not going to be able to hammer him to death. Lots of back and forth here, but the payload is still moving. Dubsock with a double kill there, solo in that little hallway. A big hack from Izzy there. Nobody's got any abilities, however. Sword says, I don't need a shield. Takes that hammer out and slams him into the wall. Payload still moving quite quickly here. Only taking him about a minute to get to this point. Hachiko was in the background trying to get some kills, but finally does go down. Dubsock doing great on the Zarya right now. He must be at a very high percentage. He's been getting tons of kills. Tater with that Ana ult just holds the shield up, though. Doesn't want to fight. Gets charged with the Reinhardt, but a great shield from Dubsock. Saves his life, gives him more energy. Sitting about 50% charge right now. Pushing in damage. Still have not capped this third point, however, though. It's been sitting at 2 meters for about a minute, it seems like. Maybe 40 seconds. Almost have an ultimate charge up for Dubsock, but most of his team does too. They'll probably try to see if they can get something together here. Spark and Zarya are going to try to work out a combo, I guess. But Spark goes down. 10 Crow able to pick him off. And then that's going to force him to back up. Dubsock at 100% charge, but not able to capitalize with the Dragon to be able to get that as a combo. I believe they'll be ready to go on this next one, though. I assume we'll see a big team wipe coming up and taking this final point. Zarya plus Hanzo can get very scary. There goes the D.Va ult. Going to get maybe a couple. Does able to pick up Gape. Wasn't able to get behind that wall all the way. There goes the Zarya ult. I assume we're going to see a Hanzo follow-up if they even need it. There it goes. A little bit late on the Hanzo ult, but it's going to pick up 10 Crow at the very end, and it's going to make a triple kill for the team. But Ethos was waiting in the background. He knew he gets the triple kill, or the triple res, to bring them all back up. And it's a 6v6 again. Jackson Beach, however, able to take up to kill, as well as Dubsock gets a kill. Puts them up 3-6 in this fight, and that is going to do it for that point. The red team going to have to back off and hold this very last point. Now, the red team already in the advantage here. They are already ahead on the time. At this point in the game, they had already capped the point. Team Rag going to have to push in here very aggressively to keep up on the next round, assuming they get this third point here. The red team in a great position. Every single second that they stall here just gives them a bigger advantage. They've already, quote-unquote, won this first round of pushing because they have so much time left over. Dubsock giving as much shield as he possibly can. There's a 70% charge from him. He's almost up to his ult again. Izzy's going to go down to that charge from Sword. Sword gets the Ana boost. He's going to wreak havoc back there. There's 2 kills for Team Rag. They're going to keep pushing in. Lucio drops. He's going to get ahead and put him in the corner with the Zarya ult. What a great strat. He's going to keep off the payload, and that's going to do it. They push in so fast on that very last point there. A little bit behind the red team. Only about a minute 10, however. Minute 15. So a great final push. A great Zarya ult to just keep them absolutely off the point. And that's going to keep it tied at 3-3 for this round. Team Rag staying in this match. This time, I do not believe they get more time for capping points. I believe it is 3:37, and that is it as far as you can possibly go with your time bank remaining. Only about a minute difference, however. A very good push from Team Ragnar right there. Did a great job at making sure they were coordinated at that very last moment. got through the very last corner smoothly. Then once they knew they were past it, dropped that Zarya ult. Didn't even need to kill the rest of the team. Just kept them trapped back there as they ran it in for the last 5 meters or so. Very, very good play from TubeSock.
Just like in training.
For the defense this time, it looks like we got a little bit of a switch up. Gabe's still sitting on that Ana. Izzy, however, switching to Reaper, going to try to take out those tanks. No, they've been running that triple or even quadruple tank spec or tank comp we've seen today. So Izzy switching that Reaper, going to try to mow them down. Tencro, liking the Zarya that he saw, switches to that himself. Ethos on that Lucio. Hachiko still running that Roadhog, and Tater actually taking the Reinhardt here. Gonna try to stack up as much as they can. Izzy being a little aggressive over here. He's pushing around from the side. He gets slept, though. This is dangerous for him. He could go down. He's got good heals, though. So a great response from his team. He was in a bad position there. Almost was caught out. You got a Hanzo looking at you while you're slept. You get a little scared. Izzy getting taken down and going back up. Lots of damage and heals right there. Great heals from his team. Izzy still staying alive with that lifesteal. A couple kills going in the way of Team Rag right here, though, so it's looking good. That's 3. That's 4. Izzy's all by himself now. He's going to try to stall when he can, but it's not going to matter. Team Rag pushing in solid here to get that point. And yes, so no extra time will be allotted because this is the final round. This is as far as you can push. So they've got 1:15 to push this cart as far as they possibly can. And then Red Team will have a chance. We'll have 3 minutes, 37 seconds to cap the point and push. So they're going to try to stay on this as much as they possibly can. Lots of ults in the way of Team Rag. They're in a great position right now to push this cart. The Red Team very close to having ults at the same time, but they're all about 20-30% off of that. See what Izzy can make happen back here on the Reaper. There is a big dragon coming through. That's going to stall him out a little bit. Going to have to knock him off the point. Tater goes down to Spark's ult right there. Lots of ults coming out, though. Back and forth. So many. All of them going off. Everybody that had one just seemed to pop one except for Goofum. There's a Zarya ult as well with an Ana bomb on top of it. That's going to make it real scary. Gabe's super low. He finally goes down as well. Jax the Ripper was trying to stall as much as possible, but he couldn't. Izzy's going to go ahead and finish off the very last person there with his ult. Wanted to make sure he guaranteed that kill. They've only got 15 seconds about to get back here and get this point restarted for the overtimer. Don't know if they're going to make it. Only 10 seconds left. They're going to come out and stall. Tater pushes out really aggressively here. Izzy with him. This is immediately going to be like a 6v4. The rest of the Red Team not there. They're going to have to get on that point. They've only got 2 seconds left. They're going to have a little bit of an overtimer as it ticks down. There's a big ult from Tencro. Going to see if they can follow it up. Izzy already used his Reaper ult, though. He doesn't have it ready anymore. He's just going to try to shoot him as much as possible. A big contestation on the point, not letting it go any farther. Any distance at all could be a game changer. There he goes. It's on the move again. Tencro goes down in the background now. Looks like the Team Rag is going to be able to get to this next point potentially. Very scattered Red Team here, not grouped up. All the team of Team Rag sitting on this point, staying together, getting the easy pick. Spark gets a nice pick onto Gape right there. He's looking for some more. He's hungry now. He's got another ult ready as well. He's going to be ready to clear them off. Oh, tries to get the scatter shot onto the Tracer. Isn't able to get it, though. Hits it a little bit, but doesn't get the kill. A couple more ults already up now. D.Va and Spark ready with those ults. But a big Reinhardt ult. That could be huge. Knocks down 3. No follow-up, though. D.Va drops her ult. Doesn't get a kill. Hachiko able to drop the Pulse Bomb. Dragon comes through. Ults everywhere. Spark gets 1 kill, but it's still in the favor of the Red Team. Getting a point thing out. Only 3 members alive now for Team Rag. They're going to try to stay on this point. Moved a little bit more right there. Every little bit that it moves. Jax the Ripper able to get a double kill there with his right click onto both Reinhardt and Hachiko. Izzy's coming in now, though. He's on a boosted. He's a scary piece of reckoning that's coming through. Watch out. Not able to get a kill on a tube sock there, but now the Team Rag, the blue team, able to catch back up, regroup. They're going to continue to push. They're getting all the way around this corner. They've gone so far on this overtimer. It's incredible. The Red Team may be getting a little worried here now. They got to end this push right now or it's going to get out of hand. Hachiko able to take out the enemy Tracer, though. Going to put him at a 5v6 now. Tater just in the background, absolutely shrekking people, hitting 3 people the whole time. Big Reinhardt stun, though, going to be able to knock it out. Sword got the Ana boost. There's a Zarya stun keeping him knocked out in the background, too. This can get out of hand quick. Tater, all the way at the end, taking out the enemy Ana. Following it up. It's very back and forth now. I believe it's a 5v5. There's a double kill on both sides, though. It's still back and forth. Spark and Sword going to try to dance on this payload as long as possible. Sword doing work. Excuse me. Sword doing work. Staying on that point. Got to stay there. He does finally go down, and that is going to do it. A really impressive push all the way to the end. Only about 10 or 15 meters or less short of that final push. That very final corner is tough to get around, but an incredible push with only 2 minutes and 17 seconds there, I believe. Was very close. Now, the red team going to have to do a similar thing to have a chance to stay into this. Team Rag looking to tie this matchup 1-1 here. They're going to have to put up a great defense. In the same light, the red team going to have to put up an amazing offense to get all the way to the end. Only 3 minutes, 37 seconds. The timer does not go back up. The name of the game for Team Rag is stall, stall, stall. For defense on Team's Rag side, they're sticking with Hanzo. Spark is very confident in his play the last couple rounds. He's been doing good. No issues with that at all. The Ultimate's been doing some absolute work. Jax the Ripper going to go ahead and stay on that Lucio. Beach are sticking with Zarya as well. TubeSock on that Soldier. Sword sticking with Reinhardt, and Goofum still on that Ana, so no switches from them, I don't believe. On the team of the red team, on their offense, Gabe switching to Zenyatta. He's been running Ana all evening, it seems like. Izzy switching off of Sombra, and I believe Soldier onto that Tracer now. Tencro sticking on that Diva. Ethos still on that Lucio. Hachiko switching to Widow, however, I would expect him to maybe change. No, he's going to try to get some kills. Let's stick with him for a second. And Tater still on that very aggressive, very successful Winston that we've seen all day. See what Hachiko is looking for a pick here. Got people behind the shields. Tater able to get a pick all the way in the back on Spark. That's good for them, as that was their main DPS. Hachiko able to get a pick. Ethos able to get a pick. They are up one. Red team is up one member in this fight now. And this is looking like a very successful push. Izzy able to get a double kill there. Now a triple kill, finishing off TubeSock as well, and that is going to do it for the point. Hachiko going to set up in this upper point. He's looking for people to kill. He's setting up aggressively as they cap this point. They know they've only got 2 minutes and 50 seconds to push this payload. However, they are going to get this push, or to get this point. A very fast initial cap right there. Oh, a really good sleep from Ana all the way in the window. Stop shooting my teammates, he says. Stay out of that window. Puts him down. And see what the red team is able to pull off for offense here. Team Rag going to have to set up very strong here on defense. Tater, I don't know where that kill was on Spark, but Spark maybe a little overextended there. Falls to Tater. There's a big, a huge pulse bomb from Izzy. Gets a double kill on the two of their beefiest heroes. That's going to make them feel a lot more comfortable for the next couple meters in this push. I don't think they're going to safely make it all the way to the third point unless they continue to push like this. Izzy getting tons of late game kills, or late fight kills here. He's able to take out Jax. He was chasing Soldier, but Soldier was able to get healed up, and he does back off. Looks like Team Rag is going to be able to group up, but no, Tencro and Ethos with the help of Gape on Zenyatta, rolling through right here, just getting kills. Team Rag not really ever setting back up. They're kind of just throwing kills at him, and that is going to allow the red team to push all the way into this next point. With a minute 30 left, almost the same amount of time that Team Rag had, maybe a few extra more seconds, so very close though. Remember, they don't need to get all the way to the end. All they need to do is get to the highlighted area right behind where they're set up right here. A little back and forth. Hachiko with a double kill on the Widow right there. Let's see what else he can pull off. Uses the grapple to get away from that Diva ult, so a good survivability right there. He's looking for the snipe. The close range snipe onto the little Diva. Isn't able to handle it, but she jumps off the edge. Gets booped actually by Ethos, so a good right click from Ethos, knocking her off the edge. Hachiko not worried about the snipes, just going to push out some more damage. They're pushing in very strong right here. TubeSock going with the tack visor. He's going to try to do some damage, but he's eating the Diva in the face. It's not going to last too long for you, and that is going to do it. A huge attack push right there from red team. Team Rag going to be in official stall mode right now, as they're going to be behind in numbers for the rest of these fights. There's no way. They have to get in there and stall. They cannot wait any longer for a group fight. The red team pushing up very aggressively. 40 seconds left. Super close. A couple kills right there for the red team. I believe that is going to do it as they finish it out. Spark able to get a little bit of a kill. He's still dancing around. He's going to play slow. Jax the Ripper also on Lucio. He's going to try to delay. 4 more meters to go, but all it is a little bouncing Lucio. They did finally take him out. Only half a meter left. However, respawns with both D.Va and the Tracer are going to be annoying. However, they walk off the point trying to get kills, and that's officially going to do it. GG's to the red team, going up 2-0 right now. One more victory for them will cap the match for them. Team Rag playing for their tournament lives right now, behind the red team 0-3. Izzy with the play of the match here on Reaper. And no ult triple kill, and then finishes off the point right there for that quad kill. Potentially a little bit of an aggressive ult. He did have his teammate Zarya combo coming up with him as well. Could have capitalized on that, but he just absolutely wanted to make sure that they were clearing that payload off to make sure it didn't make any more distance. So a secured kill with the ult. All right. This will be the third game of the Grand Finals coming up shortly as they set up the next match. Once again, guys, I'll bring it up because it's up there and it's beautiful. Check out D&D Fireworks, guys. Dropping 150 buckaroos for the winners of this match right here. Potentially one game away for the red team. Red team needs to win one more round, and they will be taking home $150 split between the 6 of them. That's $25 a piece. That doesn't sound like a lot of money, guys, but come on. We're playing video games, and we're making some money. It's a good start. Alright guys, looks like we are going to Hollywood next. Another one of my favorite maps. Like I said earlier, I love these hybrid maps. They're so much fun to watch. Alright, looks like we are going potentially the final round in the entire tournament. Let's make it a good one, boys. Team Ragnar going against the red team. The red team up 2-0 in these grand finals. If the red team is able to pull this victory away right here, they will be going home with $150 courtesy of D&D Fireworks. I'm sure they're ready for it. I've got confirmation from Hachiko already is that if he wins the prize money, he'll be immediately spending $25 on loot boxes. Hopefully he gets some good stuff if he wins. Potentially a little BM there from Spark. I don't think that was on purpose. I don't think that was a mistake.
My ultimate is charging.
Yeah, I don't think that was a mistake. Good to pull it off though, Spark. Alright, so the colors will be accurate for this first push. Team Ragnar on blue, defending here. Spark on McCree, Jax the Ripper on that Lucio. Spark actually switching to Soldier right there a little late. Beach on that Roadhog. Tubesock running that Genji again. I don't think I've seen him on Genji for a bit, but he was earlier in the day and he was doing some good work. Sword back on that Reinhardt. Goofum on Ana now instead of that. Instead of that Zenyatta. Gape on the Zenyatta. Izzy on that Tracer now. Tin Crow still sticking with his D.Va, been on that pretty much all day it seems like. Ethos back to the Lucio instead of the Mercy. Hachiko on that Genji and Tater on that beautiful Winston that we've seen all day. See if Hachiko is going to do anything on the Genji here for just a second. Getting slam jammed around by the Reinhardt. Takes a hit but doesn't take damage. Seemed really weird there. Blizzard, please. Stays up top, though. Still stays fighting. Gets booped a little bit by the Lucio. Tries to turn on him. Maybe we'll be able to. Lots of back and forth. The kill feed just scattered with colors. However, it does look like Team Ragnar is going to go down here as the rest of their team goes down. An incredibly fast and efficient push from the red team as they take that first point in record speed. Incredible push. Don't think they dropped anybody. Oh, they dropped one person. The only person to die there was Tater on Winston. So probably actually did his job. Got in the back line, caused some havoc, did some damage, and then died. That's okay. It's probably a successful Winston push. Obviously got them the point. So a great push to them. Watch Tater as he jumps in the background, trying to take out Spark, and he does. Spark just caught off guard a little bit right there. Maybe overextended with no backup. Tater just goes up there and gets him. Has a little bit of Spark lunch. Tater looking for his opportunity. He jumps in all the way to the back. A great sleep, though, from Goofum. Hit him in midair, though. Now Tater with the heal bomb on him. Can't get healed up. He finally made it out, though. Another good leap out. So really impressive sleep there. Could have been a lot more disastrous if he didn't get stunned out. A lot of back and forth here. Both teams losing a member there. 5v5 for the rest of this push. Tater going in again, doing some more havoc in the background, causing as much damage as he possibly can. Goes ahead and ults. He's going to try to cause some panic. Goes ahead and backs out. Knows his ult's running off. Knows he can't be healed up. Slow and steady, they're just going to push this payload down the way. Hasn't really slowed down too much right now. The team fight's very back and forth. Nobody really big decided. There goes Hachiko with the Genji Dragon Blade. He gets a kill on Ana. He's going for more. He wants blood. He gets a double kill right there. A 5 kill coming out. Now all the team members getting a kill for the red team. A team wipe against Team Rag right there. That's going to put him to the second point right there. Should put him in good position for the final push. Did use a couple ults to make that push, but a couple more left over. Team Rag looking good on their ult economy. However, their team members going down quickly. Sword and Goofum just immediately leave that building and go down. TubeSock trying to get us some kills with the Dragon Blade, but it doesn't matter. He goes down. Goofum with the Ana ult and the Spark getting chased down as well. I believe that was officially a team kill. They did not die all at once, but that was 6 deaths for Team Rag there. The red team showing in this match why they are defending champions, looking really strong. Hachiko almost paid a little bit there, tried to get an emote. Went down to 40 life, though. Could have been killed fairly easily there. Ethos pushing up a little bit, just getting a little bit of vision. Izzy also pushed up here on Tracer. Trying to get a little chip damage in. 4 members of the red team on fire right now. All of them doing some work. Izzy, low health. Was at 10 life right there. Almost got taken out. Looked like Spark was trying to chase. Wasn't able to finish him off, though. Lots of back and forth here again. An ult popped, but Diva able to eat most of it. Hachiko able to pick up a kill over here. He's got another Dragon Blade. He's going for more. That's 2. That's 5 total for the team. They are looking for that Roadhog kill. Looks like they are going to chase him down and get him. Ethos chasing him, able to finish him off. That could potentially be the point right here. It'll be very hard now for Team Rag to get set back up. A huge Diva ult going down in the hallway. Gonna get a quad kill. And that is going to do it. Oh my goodness. Actually 5 kills. Shoots TubeSock early, then throws in the mech ult. A great hallway, disgusting Diva ult. Oh, I believe that will be play of the game for sure. Amazing Diva ult to cap that point. A great push. I don't think they lost a single game. That was disgusting. All the way through, 4:16 left. Looking very good for the red team here. Team Rag in a scary position. Mentally a scary position. They have to cap this point quickly and continue their push to even stay in the tournament. Again, this is grand finals. They're fighting for the win here. Already down 2-0 in the match. Just lost 3 points on a hybrid map. Very scary place mentally. You got to keep yourself calm. Got to keep yourself centered. Got to remember you're playing a team game. Don't call out your teammates. Make sure you're working together. This is where you pull out the best gameplay you've had of your day right here. Colors will be a little mixed match this time compared to normal gameplay. This time the red team will be defending. They'll put Gape on Ana. Izzy switching to that Diva actually, giving Tincrow the Orisa as he switches off. Ethos sticking on that Lucio. Hachiko switching to Torbjorn, going to set that turret up. And Tater switching over to Reinhardt to put the shield in the way instead of the Winston. On the offense, Spark going back to that Hanzo again. Worked out well for him in the past. Going to try to get some big picks. Jax on Lucio, Beach on Tracer, Tube Sock on the Zarya, Sword on that Reinhardt, and Goofum on the Ana. They're going to try to push in. 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 healers, standard strat. See what they can get done. Going to rely on Spark here a lot, I think. Spark and Beach to get some work done. If Spark can hit a hit, even a body shot, and Beach can get in there and follow up, it could be a pretty good comp. Got to be on the same page, though. Be tough going up against this red team defense. I'm not sure where Hachiko set up his turret. Looks like he's going in the corner behind an Orisa shield. That's a dangerous position. That's a good combo right there for this point. They're just going to try to lock this point down. They got 4 minutes of pushing. This could be the tournament. The team Rag needs to push in hard here, as they have to push all the way to the end and have some time left over. They cannot win with overtime. Little scattered right now, it seems like, for Team Rag. They thought maybe they were going to go all the way around. Then they went up the steps, so now they're grouped back up. Beach kind of doing his own thing as Tracer, as they do. Tater with a good snipe on the Spark there on the Hanzo. That was their main DPS now from Spark. And TubeSock gets a double kill. That could push him in. That's going to put him 1 member up. Now they're going to push in. Sword charges all the way over to try to take out the turret, but he gets charged as well. Lots of back and forth here. Looks like it could go in favor of Team Rag if they're able to capitalize. Good sleep on the Lucio there, as he's kind of out of the fight for a few seconds. Hachiko going to try to finish him off. Does go ahead and pop his ultimate. Get a little bit more damage. He's going to chase the Lucio in there, see if he can finish him. Spark getting some kills, though. Takes out the Ana and the turret back there. Lots of back and forth fighting. Lots of trickling coming in. Nobody going down all at once. Jax immediately gets his ult up and uses it. Going to try to help his team push in. Looks like they all are here. A really big Reinhardt stun from Tater, as he's going to get a triple kill with the help of his teammates to wipe him out. And that is going to be a huge defense. Izzy also with the tac visor there. So they did hold that defense. They did get the reset, but used a few ults to do it. Hachiko, Tater, and Izzy all popping their ults. So no ults up ready. If Team Rag was going to push in, now is the time to do it. They got 2, 3 ults coming up, 4 ults coming up quickly, actually. 5 ults coming up quickly, if I could look at the percentages. Both Sword, Beach, and Spark all going to have their ults up very quickly. Spark just needs to hit 1 shot here. And they'll have the Dragon Blade. Tracer going in, going to try to drop the bomb on the turret. Goes all the way back, does kill Hachiko, so he does go down. Spark's able to get the scatter shot on the Tin Crow there. So they got 2 men down. It's time for Rag to push in. It is a 4v6. Spark with that Dragon ult. Let's see if he can find a good place for it. Is able to get another kill onto both Tater and the turret there. They're looking like a good push. Izzy, though, up top just raining in damage. Nobody seems like they even see him. Sitting up here, the entire enemy team is down there. He's just pushing damage in, but not going to be able to stop him from capping while he's up there. Just trying to delay, pushing damage. Going to try to take out this Reinhardt. Reinhardt super low. Goes ahead and pops a tac visor that he just earned. Going to get a kill right there. He's going to go ahead and wipe him out. Looking to jump down, going to start contesting. They do hold the point. Oh my goodness, what a hold. It looked like a really strong push there from Team Rag. However, the red team, Izzy, really on top right there, just reeling in damage from the top. Was able to push in enough chip damage that the rest of the team trickled in and finished that fight off. So a very impressive hold. Only a minute left. 1, potentially 2 pushes if they do it fast. See if they can get done. Spark killing that turret immediately. They focus that turret every time. A good Zarya ult there, but a Ryan slam. Ryan does get the pick off right there. Tons of kills coming out for red team. So Zarya ult did go off, but it was near worthless. No follow-up, and the red team actually got more kills off that Zarya ult than it seemed like Team Rag did. So unfortunate for them. They do have tons of ults up, though. They just weren't able to capitalize on it. They had lots of ults ready. Spark, I believe, went down as the Zarya ult was thrown, so wasn't able to drop his. Now they're going to have to do it by themselves. No Zarya ult to group them up. Lots of ults on all sides. 6 up total in the game. Hachiko going to have his pretty soon as well. There goes the Dragon. You can see if it can get any kills. Doesn't get any kills immediately. He's able to finish off that soldier right there, though. Ethos goes ahead and pulls his defensive. Both are going off now. See what kind of kills we can get. Lots of back and forth here. Nobody going down immediately. Orisa does drop her ult, though. That's going to give a huge advantage to the red team. It is now overtime. So even if they cap this point, I do believe that it's going to put it in the favor of red team. They would have to go all the way to the end. It'd be extremely impressive for them to do that. They're going to try their best to cap this point, though. Lots of back and forth, still fighting. Somehow the red team's still hanging in here. Izzy and Ethos duoing these guys. Hiding behind this Orisa shield. Izzy's even got the tac visor up. See if he can get a couple kills. Gets TubeSock finally. Sword just in a scary position. He's able to get a double kill on the beach. How are they still holding this point? Red team, please. Oh my goodness. Izzy going off. Nobody able to fight him. And oh my god. Oh my goodness. MVP to both Izzy and Ethos right there. Holding that point with just the two of them. Very, very impressive defense. And that is officially going to do it. The red team still staying undefeated as the reigning KCGameOn champions. This is that 10 Crow Devo ult all the way into the corner pocket here. Gonna guarantee that they can't trickle in. It'll be a beautiful sight to see. Beautiful, straight into the corner. Gets the kill with the pistol and then ends 4 more with the detonation. GG's all around. Red team taking the victory for the tournament. Also running home with that $150 cash prize. Congratulations to them. Super fun tournament as always. Couple less teams this time. Not as much of a turnout, unfortunately, for the players. Only 4 teams, but still fun nonetheless. Really intense tournament. Really excited I was here again. Always awesome. I want to take one more moment, guys, and give a shout out to all of our sponsors. One more time, guys, before I get out of here, because we cannot do these without some kind of help, guys. It's very expensive to run this. It takes a lot of work, takes a lot of volunteers to put all this together. If you haven't been a part of this, guys, if you just watch these, if you're from the area, try to make it to one of these. The next event will be July 29th. Check it out at www.KCGameOn.com. Again, I want to shout out the sponsors. Our main sponsor for the Overwatch tournament was the D&D Fireworks. Guys, if you want to save some money on blowing some stuff up this year, check out D&D Fireworks. They don't have a tent. They don't have all those overhead costs. They get to sell everything cheaper. And if you tell them you heard about it through KCGameOn, they're going to give you an additional 5% off. Email or ask for an email or send an email too, depending on how you want to do that. dndfireworksmo@gmail.com. They'll send you a full catalog. They've got videos on there that show you exactly what you're buying. There's no guesswork. You don't got to listen to some dude that's been in a tent for the last 2 weeks telling you what it is. Go watch the video, get some fireworks. It's awesome. Also want to shout out to Device Pit Stop. They've got a booth set up here. If you need anything repaired, check them out. Their location is located in Overland Park for us. Also, we've got ASIO. They've got some keyboards they've been giving away. They've been a sponsor for a while for us. Also want to give a big shout out to CPU Magazine. They had a case mod contest today. It was cool, and they gave away a ton of stuff. Light bars for your computer, mouse pads, t-shirts, water cooler systems, all kinds of cool stuff. It was great. Shout out to all of them. Do want to give another big shout out to both Discord, because we use Discord all the time for all of our communications here. You guys are awesome. And Blizzard, thank you very much for letting us play, stream, and have tournaments with your game. It is awesome. Guys, as always, I've been Twesticles. Hope you guys had a good time. I am going to get out of this room. It is hot and sweaty. If you cannot tell, I am starting to sweat real bad. It's getting awful. If you guys want to check me out, guys, I am online over here 6 nights a week on my own personal Twitch channel at @Twes_TV. You can also check out my Twitter and my Snapchat. I've been doing Snapchats all day today at GameOn. So check those out, guys. Hope you all had a good time. I know I had a great time. We'll be back again on July 29th with some more KCGameOn. That time it'll be 76. This was the 75th KCGameOn. They've been doing this for just a little bit, guys. So check them out, www.KCGameOn.com. I'm out of here, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Much appreciated. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Go check out twitch.tv/KCGameOn to check out all the rest of the tournaments that are happening tonight. There's still a League of Legends tournament going on. There's a $2,000 CSGO tournament going on. I'm sure the Rocket League tournament just started up recently. Twitch.tv/KCGameOn. Check them out. I'm out of here, guys. You guys will have yourselves a great evening. We'll see you next time, July 29th at KCGameOn number 76.